Hello, hello, good morning and welcome to Pitch 4 at the International World Championships for Canoe Polo. You join me here on Pitch 4. We have a men's group stage game. This is Switzerland versus Sweden. This is the final game of the initial group stage. Both teams played Italy and lost, so Italy will top the group and are going through. Switzerland either need a win or a draw here as they are currently ahead on goal difference. So if Sweden do anything other than win, they are out of the competition for the top 12 positions. The highest they can come then is 13th. Referees for this game, Steve Watts of Great Britain and Henning Diedrich of Germany. We're just cleaning the screen here. I believe we might be showing the incorrect pitch, actually. Right, we'll come up with the audio description for now. No, we're on the right feed now. So sprinting from Switzerland, we have Dario Stern. Takes the roll and wins the ball off of Erik Malmborg. Stern dropping his paddles, needing to just collect those before we can get this attack underway. Both of these teams have showed great physicality so far in this competition. I think we're in for a really, really good game of canoe polo now. A little push on the back there just to try and get your teammate further into the zone. Blocked beautifully, turns over to Sweden. Sweden not managing to get that breakaway ball yet. Switzerland doing a wonderful job of getting back in time. Going into goal for Switzerland is Stefan Bartelt. Very experienced player. Shot. Beautiful save. That was going top left corner and Bartelt flicks it away as if it's nothing. Sea this morning, very dewy morning, very foggy. It will be Eugenio Patroni to take. Lovely long ball across to Jesper Lindberg. Shot off the bar. And Stern happy to push out. It pays off for him. It's Stern all by himself. Eugenio Patroni is backwards. He's going to really struggle to catch up with Stern here. Play on is called. Amazingly saved by Jesper Lindberg, who steamrolls in to take goalkeeping position. I didn't think anyone was catching Stern, but here he is. Seems the Swiss supporters have brought multiple cowbells. They want their team to do well, and they're going to show their support in any way they can. Is Bartelt just looking for a pass into the side of the zone? Thinks better of it. Was going to be very challenging to get that ball up past two sets of Swedish paddles. I don't know if you're picking up that cowbell on their feed, but it is pervasive. Runner left in the form of Bartelt. Bartelt shoots! Beautifully done. Lovely gap there made by Nico Kunze and Captain Hug. Just making room for Bartelt to steamroller in and put Sweden on the board. Excuse me, put Switzerland on the board. Switzerland just slotting into their 3-in-1 defence. Look pretty solid in their zone work so far. See some Swedish boats just trying to find some purchase inside the zone. Victor Erlandsson trying to go stealth mode and come in from around the back. But being well handled by Hug at this point. Patroni takes it short. Starring round to the right, shot now. There's a lot of Swiss boats in between. We've got 10 seconds left in the shot clock. We're going to need to see a shot within the next 5 seconds. Patroni, shot. Right decision. If no dice. And a lot of chanting of Auschwitz, Auschwitz on my left. I have to say, I'm very impressed that the Swiss have got up this early in the morning to support their team. That really does show dedication. It's bad enough having to play at this time when it's all foggy. Lovely push there, but clearly referee thought it was on the front of the body. Draws the foul. That was Ulrich Malmborg just giving Rugli back his paddles. Very kind of him. Rugli choosing to lay the ball back out to teammate Lagler. But a nice little gap being opened up on the left here. But Sweden recognising that, and as you can see, Jotterdal just coming back round to cover the gap. It's good communication there from the Swedish team. Lovely paddle work there by Erlandsson. Just blocking that pass. It's always the risk you take when you're trying to move the ball around the zone, but you're that close into the zone, you end up passing over the zone. Lovely ball into the zone. Shot. Erik Malmborg working overtime. And an illegal jostle is called, so it'll be Sweden on the break. But already sat under the goal for Switzerland is Dominik Schaub. Wasting no time. Just over halfway through this first half. Score, if you're just joining us, as you can see, Switzerland 1, Sweden 0. It was a beautiful goal. Fumbled ball there. Switzerland not choosing to capitalise on that. I think reasonably. They could have punched out there. May have left a deficit that Sweden would have punished them for. Lots of power in that zone. Beautiful shot. But great work from Sandra Nussler just to shut that down before it gets off the ground. And Patrone is going to go and have a go. Going toe-to-toe with Nico Kunze. See what Sweden's trying to do here. They're trying to open up the zone. They're trying to go for the split, so putting two boats in to force the zone apart and make room for a teammate. Patrone wants the ball. An opportunity may have passed. Shot now. Oh, amazing. Switzerland getting a paddle to it, but just not enough. And the angle of the blade puts the ball bottom right corner. Won't be happy with that. Sweden equalise with 3 minutes left of this first half. Just to remind you all, Switzerland either need a win or a draw, so Switzerland are still pretty happy even though Sweden equalised. Sweden need to win if they're going to move through to compete for the top 12 positions. So we're going to see some Swedish aggression. Once again, Victor Erlandsson going stealth mode and trying to bring it around the back. Wow! Look at the power on that shot. Beautiful work there. Erik Malmborg showing why he's the boss. And it seems these Swiss supporters are multiplying. A lot of chanting. Pretty compelling, actually. And zone nuz, Nico Quincy trying to make a nuisance of himself. Lovely run left by Bartelt. Bartelt now on his own. Puts it back of the net for Switzerland. Beautiful work there. That was textbook. Opening up that gap in the zone, running into it. Fast ball in. Shot top right corner. So Sweden need to claw this back. They need a win, otherwise they are out of the running. Switzerland, as mentioned, will be satisfied with either a win or a draw. They are currently ahead on goal difference. And there's an awful lot of Swedish boats in that zone and not a lot in the way of cover. They better not find themselves caught on the break here. I think Jotterdal just recognising that and backing out slightly. Ball to the left, finds Lindberg. Lindberg tries to get it into Nobu, but bounces off the front of his face guard. Oh, that's very clearly illegal use of the paddle. I believe that is Stefan Bartelt now on a warning. So next foul he commits will be a card, at the very least a green, 2-minute power play. So that has changed recently. You get a warning on your first one. After that, we're getting sanction cards out. And that's Erik Malmborg on the far left, just trying to find some purchase in this Swiss zone, but being skillfully kept out. Now we've got the split here. Let's see if Sweden can capitalise on that. That's Stern going out to meet the Swedes, and it pays off them. Long ball up. And with only 10 seconds left to go, there wasn't really a lot that Stern could do about that. But it was definitely on target, just not quite far enough. Wonderful game of canoe polo here so far. Joining us here, it's half-time. Score as it stands, Switzerland 2, Sweden 2. It's the final game of the initial group stage. Both of these teams, as mentioned earlier, played Italy. They lost, so Italy are topping the group and are going through. Switzerland being ahead on goal difference, they need a win or a draw. Over to my right, we have the Swedish team. It's looking like Jesper Lindberg is leading this team discussion. On my left, the Swiss. They are encouraging more punching and more aggression. Which, to be fair, the physicality they've shown so far in this competition could do them some favours here if they employ it. Hoping the fog's going to clear up soon. Certainly making for an interesting commentary experience. I think if you told me on Sunday it was going to be overcast and foggy today, I wouldn't have believed you. Take a minute to thank our sponsors. Brasserie Le Goudel, Eiffage and Upin Sports. Upin Sports, who provided all of the balls for this competition. They are Wisleys and they are very high quality. You can just see the Upin Sports banner in front of the table there, looking resplendent in the fog. 35 seconds left of half-time, still time to go grab a cup of coffee before you join us back for an exciting instalment of the senior men's competition. I think the Swiss supporters appear to be relocating to my right now. You can just see far side there, holding the ball, referee Steve Watts, one of the most qualified referees you'll ever meet. Very, very nice guy as well. Plays for Avon Canoe Club. Same club as me. He's probably forgotten more about canoe polo than I'll ever know. So it looks like sprinting from Switzerland. We have got number 3, Daria Stern, who's taking on Eric Malmborg. The cowbell's out in force. Stern gets there easily, turning beautifully on the ball. Lovely and safe. And already, the amount of power that the Swiss have come into that zone, they put a real dent in that Swedish defence. Rugli working overtime. Fast run on the right now from Bartelt. Bartelt out to Stern. Stern back out to Bartelt. The cowbell's being relocated to slightly further away from my right ear, which is very kind of them. Lovely shot! Look at that power. Bracing the blade in his left hand, using his full core. Stefan Bartelt, absolute powerhouse of a man. Lugler takes it short. Looking like they're going for the classic star attack. Lugler making sure that cover is provided. As soon as you lay the ball off, ideally you want to be turning around and providing that cover. Switzerland now with 2 men inside the zone. Lovely ball over the top to Stern. Stern skillfully controls it with his paddles. And Eric Malmborg having a little bit of trouble there with Andreas Hug, but just repositioning his boat just to close that gap up. Lovely gap on the right now, but the ball goes left to Rugli. Scores! Beautiful work there. This is an attack we're seeing a lot more of this year, it seems. It's the Spanish call it the doble boyo, meaning 2 men inside, or 2 boys. It does just seem to be a little bit harder to read than the classic star attack. So we'll see Sweden probably start with the ball on the right here, but Kubler has a go at taking the ball off Nobu, but doesn't quite manage it. And Switzerland on the break now. A little bit of a fumble there, just takes all that momentum out of the Swiss attack. Long ball over the top to Bartelt. Bartelt looks for friends in the zone. But credit to the Swedish. Phenomenally quick to get back to their own half. Jesper Lindberg covering that goal line. And it's Petroni. Petroni's on his own. Excellent pressure there from Dominik Schaub. Draws the foul. Beautiful work. Petroni looking for a better option. Finds Nobu. Amazing. Beautiful work there. Off the top bar. straight through the hole at the bottom of the net. Absolutely textbook and great restraint there from Petroni. Just looking for that better option for a teammate with some more speed, who's very static, and then that allowed his teammate to come in with all of that power. So Sweden 3, Switzerland 3 as it stands. Sweden do need to get another goal here if they want to stand any chance of going through. Beautiful work there, amazing defense there from Sweden. Long ball up to the right, finds Jesper Lindberg. Lindberg under heavy pressure from Hug. Manages to get the ball into Hjortedal. Hjortedal resists the bin. This is a little bit more like what we've come to expect from these two teams. This physicality. Strength, power, and passion. And it will be Petroni to start the star. I think we're going to pause for a minute while we get our man inside the zone. Erlandsen doing what we've come to see him do several times in this game, which is sneak around the back of the zone and then work his way in. Attempt now, deflected, beautifully defended by the Swiss. Erlandsen going and making a nuisance of himself, but to be fair to the Swiss, doing a wonderful job at keeping him out. Petroni goes in with speed, tries to open up that gap. Erlandsen still working really very hard. Going toe-to-toe with Nico Kunze and Andreas Hug. Erlandsen's lost his paddles. I don't know how much he'll be able to do in the zone now, but Arvid Hjortedal has it covered. Oh, it looks like referee Steve Watts is going to come around and fetch the ball. It's very kind of him. Sweden just taking a minute to substitute on, I think, Joel Nabu. Nabu, who wastes no time and immediately replacing Erlandsen in punching holes in that Swiss defense. Petroni hands it off, needs to find a pass into the zone, chooses to lay it off. To be fair, it would have been a very challenging pass to make. Lovely control there by Malmborg. Managing to pick the ball up from on the back of his deck. If you've ever found the ball in that location, you'll know how difficult that is, but man's got grippy hands. I think we're probably going to see a star starting from the right now for Switzerland, Sweden. Look at the power that Erik Malmborg's going in with. Foul is given. Petroni is going to sit on the taker, which is Stefan Bartelt. Long ball up. Malmborg just getting a paddle to that, but not quite enough, but manages to make up the deficit with speed and power of his boat. Petroni now taking a minute just to reset. They're not going to get the breakaway goal here, so best to use the full 45 seconds they've got left on the shot clock. Shot stops definitively by Lagler. Is the Swiss on the break now? And Sweden, we did think this may happen, are choosing to punch out. They need this win if they're going to stand any chance of going through into the top 12. They need a win. They can't sit on their laurels. They can't be satisfied with a draw. as the Swiss are ahead on goal difference. Now, 5 out, it's a very, very challenging game to play. It's very demanding physically. A lot of moving around. You need to constantly be generating new passing opportunities. Now, long ball up to Hoog. Hoog is going to wait for a runner. Ooh, just tipped off by Nubu. Great work there. To be able to save from that orientation, it makes it look easy, but it isn't. And the Swiss seemingly happy to not rush things. They're not going to try and push at the expense of turning the ball over. Now, as you can see, well, to my right is Andreas Hoog, who's acting as the anchor in this situation. So the long ball goes up to him, and then ideally you get a fast runner up the pitch. Manages to hold the ball and lays the ball off beautifully to Stern. Stern over to Bartelt. 20 seconds left on the shot clock before we're going to see a Swiss shot. The Swedes take the ball off them before then. Switzerland happy to run the clock down. All they need is a draw. Long ball once again back up to Stefan Bartelt. Lovely! Amazing work. Over the back of the head. Beautiful work. There he is. Looking pretty pleased with himself. Stefan Bartelt takes the score to Switzerland 4, Sweden 3. Now Sweden somehow need to find 2 goals in this 1 minute that we've got left. Referee just taking in a minute to make sure that Sweden are all in their own half. And the Swiss supporters, even before 9 in the morning, are going absolutely bonkers in my right ear. 40 seconds left on the shot clock. Surely there's no way that Sweden could bring this back. Surely not. They're not going to give up, though. Eric Malmborg giving Andreas Hoog some trouble there. Hoog takes the roll. Bin on the front. I think that's a reasonable call. Eugenio Patroni, bin on the front, getting put in a 2-minute sin bin. Of course, he'll be off for the rest of the game now unless Switzerland score. He's not happy about it, but I think it was the right call by the ref. Sweden now down to 4, are slotting into a 2-in-1 defence, which I think is the reasonable choice here. This is just damage limitation. They need to try and save some face. The Swiss are looking dangerous. 5 seconds left. We're going to see a shot. It's going to be Lindberg. Tries to put it in to Jotterdal. Amazing work there by the Swiss. Really, really good. Discipline to hold the ball, not to rush it. They knew they only needed a draw to go through. So going through into the top 12 will be Switzerland. Sweden are unfortunately out of the running. Eugenio Petroni are going to have some words with Steve Watts. Clearly not happy about that final call, but I don't really think it was going to change the result, unfortunately. Next game on this pitch, we have a group stage men's game. We have Taipei versus the USA. I believe I'm about to be joined by my colleague Jon, so you'll be in excellent hands. Thank you so much for joining me here on Pitch 4. I've been Elmo.
Hello and welcome at the World Championships in Saint-Omer in France. My name is Jorn van Rijn. I will be your commentator for this feat. We're going to be watching the Taipei men versus the USA men. On the left side of the pitch with the blue vest is Taipei. On the right side with the white and red stripes, boiling vests, boiling 8 inches is USA. They both have black boats, so that's not the difference here. The ref just called. That's Ricky from Australia. And on this side of the pitch, it's Merat from Iran. Those will be the referees. The referee just called that he wants to start. So both teams are going to be lining up. They already exchanged the gifts. That's a common courtesy at the World Championships. And with every nation's kind of cup. After the sprint, I will tell something about the pool and what's at stake for this game. But first, some real-life action, of course, coming in shortly. There was just a slight mix-up. The field next to us, you see it slightly in the back with all the fog. They reffed it so that they could start that game. But the number 5 from USA thought he was for him home. Oh, both quick. Point on point. And eventually Zhang from Taipei men won the sprint against Reifeschneider from USA. Some quick passes from the Taipei's men, Chinese Taipei men. The USA using a 1-3-1 defense. The Chinese Taipei men are trying to use a lot of speed. Nicely done, beautiful. Oh! And it was beautifully saved by Imachlov from USA men. Sorry for the butchering of all the surnames. Taipei men using Zhang in the defense. But with a bit of a quick reaction from the USA men, they are now in ball possession. They are going to for fast break. Blocked, still in USA ball possession. Bit of lucky for them. USA men using Bernard in the defense. Trying to make some room for them. Quick passes to the left. Can he reach Bernard? Sadly for the USA men he can't, but Chinese Taipei defense looking strong so far. Just some background about the pool, so you can still watch the game. Oh, 10 seconds left on shot clock. 6, 5, 4, shot, and saved by the Chinese Taipei defense. The pool so far has been, this pool has been joined by Espanyol men and Hong Kong men. Both of the teams, they did win against Hong Kong men. The USA did win with 9 points and 3 points for Hong Kong. And Taipei did win with 12 against 2. The Chinese Taipei men lost against Spain with 3 points goal difference. And the USA lost with 10 points goal difference. So the goal difference is in favor of Chinese Taipei men. So if it's a draw, Chinese Taipei men will go through the pool. So the USA need a win. But Chinese Taipei men just took the lead with the beautiful shot from Zhang. It was just a beautiful fast break. But I wanted to finish my story. Just to give you a heads up why they're playing so furiously against each other. Because only the top two spots in this pool will continue for the medals. And the USA men really need a win. So far they're looking at a disadvantage for them. 25 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Working toward a shot. Pass to the guy in the middle. But not reached because the Chinese Taipei men have a really good defense. 10 seconds. If it's not, whoa, wow. What a beautiful shot and score by Harvard from the USA man, number 6. It looked to me that the ball was actually touched by one of the Chinese Taipei men, and that's why it surpassed the pad of the goalie. But sometimes you need a little bit of luck. Chinese Taipei man again trying one guy in the middle. He is now joined by Suao, number 3. USA man using a lot of pressure on the Chinese Taipei man, but that means there are now 4 against 2 players. Can he reach him? Shoots. Oh, there was a quick shot from Sammy. Oh, sorry, from Zhang, number 7. But was stopped by the USA defense. Passing, or it's kind of showing the ball. As in trying to get the upper hand on a goalie. Oh, with a faulty pass, that's a bummer. If you hear some background noise, that is France against Belgium. And that's a really exciting one. Because it's in that matches, it's all been 5 against 5 points. So it's all tied up in that game. And the winner will be the winner of that pool. So that might be some background noise what you hear. That's live on pitch 1. Chinese Taipei man now using 2 men in the defensive zone of the USA man. Quick passes. Beautifully stopped by the goalie number 9, Imadjiliov. He's also the captain of the team. .30 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, nicely done. Oh, just the inside of the bar. Oh, beautifully done. Still in ball possession for the Chinese man. Bit of a risky pass, but he reaches the team player. Oh, not completely in control. Means the USA are now in ball possession. Fast break opportunity. There's the captain is coming on the left side of the pitch. But the Chinese Taipei men are so quick. USA men need again to go through the defensive zone of the Chinese Taipei men. .15 seconds remaining. Chinese Taipei men are now using a lot of pressure on the USA team. Going on a man on defense, trying to pressure them out of the shot clock. Oh, with 2 seconds remaining, can he reach it? And on literally, I think it was 0.1 seconds. A beautiful shot and score from 4K, number 3 from America. It was a risk to go at the 5 seconds from the Chinese Taipei man. But they should take the upper hand if I'm looking at the goal differences on the other matches. Ten seconds remaining on the shot clock. Some quick passes from right to left. And a shot, but just surpassed the goal because it was moved by the defensive forces of the USA. The USA men said they are aim for top 12 or at least top 16. But if they would win against Taipei men, that would ensure that their goal is met. Quick passes to the left, to the guy in the zone. Oh, just lost the ball. But we have to rule that the guy that has the ball first will get the advantage in these kinds of situations. Quick shot from Zhang, number 7 from Chinese Taipei man. But it was stopped by the goalie from the USA, Imaliov. Long pass, 15 seconds remaining. A quick shot might not have been the best answer. 10 seconds remaining. Can it work to a final shot? 4. Shoot. Oh, that's a bummer. That was really quickly. A lot of action in the last few seconds. And a bummer for the Chinese Taipei men that they couldn't really get control over the ball. So it's halftime now. We still have 2 minutes left on halftime. That's much needed for the players, taking a break, getting a bit of drinks, a bit of water in them again, because you use a lot of that in those matches as this. Let me thank our sponsors, Brasserie La Goudale, Evage, Upin Sports, Arc Connect, Votex, Groupe L'Ampleur, and Golf Saint-Omer. If you want to grab a drink or a cup of coffee, you have 1.5 minutes left for that. Then we'll start again. Just a quick update on the other pitches. Pitch 1, France against Belgium. France are leading with 3-1 points. On pitch 3, which is the other game of this pool, the Espanyol men have taken a lead against the Hong Kong men with an 8-point goal difference. So they're sure to be the top of this pool and go through the pool as a #1 player of a #1 team. And that means that they will have an advantage, or a small advantage. Thus that means that you probably get slightly worse opponents, but yeah, everybody here is so good. And well, you can see this on this pitch with USA men leading against Chinese Taipei men with 1 goal difference. We're out to get ready and started again for the second half of this match. Teams are lining up again. Looks like it's going to be Ho Wang, #1 Chinese Taipei man, versus #5 from USA, Ralf Schneider. And they will meet in the middle. Again, really quick. So, Ho Wang from Chinese Taipei man won. Again, the same defense for the USA men. So far they have been stopping the Chinese Taipei men really well. They use again #7 Zhuang in the defense, trying to get some room for his teammates. Can he shoot from a second line or reach his teammate? Not quite yet. 15 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Really working towards the shot now. So either a goal or a corner. And he shoots, and it's a corner. Beautifully stopped again by the goalie from the USA, Emaliov, the captain. Now a lot of room opened up on the left side. Really pushed through. Can't he? Yes, they can reach Zhang in the middle. Oh, and just the side of the pole. The Chinese Taipei men are still in ball possession. A lot of pressure now from the USA men on Hu. But he could handle that pressure. But that means 20 seconds have been passed already since shot clock resetted. So that was a good action. All the pressure that you can give the other team is well welcomed. Quick passes to the man in the middle. Chooses to play it safe. To the right. Oh, and blocked again. In combination of Ralf Schneider and Emaliov. Chinese Taipei man now using a substitute. #2, Hu, is out of the pitch now. And Xiao, #3 from the Chinese Taipei man, is now inside the pitch. But that did use up some portion of the shot clock for that. Going to the left. Shot or yes, again blocked by the USA defense. In my opinion, Chinese Taipei men really should work a bit further towards a shot possibility. You saw that just now that in the last 10 seconds of the shot clock, they really had a good opening on the left side. Advantage has been given by the ref. And maybe you saw it in the fog. Oh! Beautiful push shot from Zhang, #7 from Chinese Taipei men. Finally, they reached the man in the middle. So they finally tied again, 2 against 2. So if the score would, if the match would end now, Chinese Taipei men will continue because they have a better goal difference. So the USA men have to take some risk, trying to get the upper hand again in this match. Ooh, quick pass. Oh, a lot of room in the Chinese Taipei defense now on the left side. Shot from afar, beautifully blocked by who? A lot of pressure now from the Chinese man. 6 against 5. Oh, there was a goalie. The goalie was touched from Chinese man. Fast break opportunity now for the Chinese man, the Chinese Taipei man. Twice they played against the pedal from the USA. That's a bummer for them. The first time they got away with it, but the second time, sadly not for them. That was a really good opportunity to take the upper hand here. Quick passes trying to get to the goalie from the Chinese Taipei man. We're halfway from this half. Just 5 minutes left in this pitch, on this pitch. A lot of pressure on the USA man, 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Chinese Taipei man using again the strategy of using a lot of pressure on them. Beautifully stopped by the captain from the Chinese Taipei man, number 3, Sao. But that does mean another 60 seconds for the USA man. And they still are in ball possession. Quick passes, a little bit of room on the right side, but they can't quite reach Sammy. Quick shot and oh, nicely done. Finally they find the back of the net again. This time it was Forquay, number 3 from the USA. So again, now USA is in leading with 1 goal, and that's enough that they can continue through the pool. Chinese Taipei really has to step up the game a bit now, because they need to at least draw. From my perspective, that was not really an option anymore to shoot. Well, you ensure a corner, sure, but there were 3 pedals from the USA. And the more pedals there are in front of the goal, the harder it gets. Might be an obvious one, this, of course. Oh! There was just a bit of miscommunication between the Chinese Taipei man with that pass. Now the USA men are trying to use this opportunity for a fast break, but they get a lot of pressure from Zhang, number 7, from Chinese Taipei men. So the fast break opportunity is over, but there are still a plus numbers on the left side of the pitch. Pass, but nicely blocked by the Chinese Taipei man, number 8, Xian. Fast break opportunity now, number 1 enters the game. 1. Will he pass to Zhao? Long shot. Oh, just saved by the goalie from the USA man. Imaliov just saved it by an inch. Chinese Taipei men are now using a man-on-man defense, or 5 out, which is putting a lot of pressure on the USA men. So far they can handle that pressure. He has to watch out for 5 seconds there, because that's how long you are allowed to hold possession of the ball. This is the most pressure you can put on a team, but this is also the kind of defense that you leave the most kind of gaps. You can't see it on the right side, but number 3 from the USA was completely free, 4K. A lot of pressure, 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Can he push him outside of the pitch? Chinese Taipei men did do really good on that action, because now they have ball possession again. Some quick passes are needed inside the man in the middle to the inside man. Number 6, Lee, is coming with a lot of speed. He's going to be joining Zhang in the defense of the USA man. Bit of more risk for the Chinese Taipei man, using a second person there, but they have to. And it works! Because they find the back of the net. Number 3, Xiao, scored for the Chinese Taipei man. And with 1 minute left, the USA men now have to put a lot of pressure the attackers now, because they need to win. Now again, Chinese Taipei will go to a second in this pool. These guys are really tight. Long pass outside to the captain again. They can play out this whole shot clock and wage it all on the last few seconds. But that would be a risky strategy. It would ensure that they can't get a fast break against them. But you only get 1 shot for this now. They play it safe-ish. 12 seconds remaining. Really need to be working to that shot. Chinese Taipei man really gives to concentrate, shoots, and blocked by the Chinese man. 3 seconds remaining means that's the end of the pitch. And Chinese Taipei man will continue in this pool. Congrats to them. USA men were so close for this action, but couldn't keep the score in their favor, because this will be enough for the Chinese Taipei man. I thank you for watching this game. The next match will take a while on pitch 4, so you might want to switch to the other pitches for now for a sec. We'll be back on pitch 4 at 5 minutes before 11. Then we'll be watching the under-21 men. Denmark against New Zealand. I will be your commentator for that one as well. But I'm going to get some water. Maybe you should do as well. And I will see you back in an hour. Thank you for listening and enjoy your day.
7 capitaine Mats Taipei, le 8 Thomas Lapère. Voilà pour cette équipe de Belgique. Bon, Thomas, on va parler maintenant de l'équipe de France. Le numéro 1,
Émeric Richard.
le numéro 2,
Maxime Legendre.
le numéro 3,
Lucas Grosset.
le numéro 4,
Anthony Vasseur.
le numéro 5,
Chani Belkati.
le numéro 6 est capitaine,
Emilien Leco.
numéro 7,
Sony Boucher.
numéro 8,
Titouan Karadec.
le numéro 10.
Constant Aumont.
Voilà, bon match à ces deux équipes à l'échauffement pour le moment sur le terrain numéro 3. Je vous rappelle que sur le terrain numéro 1, on aura un gros match entre l'Espagne et l'Allemagne. Et puis sur le terrain numéro 2, on va retrouver la Suisse contre le Portugal. Pitch number 1, Spain, Germany. And pitch number 2, Switzerland, Portugal.
Ce match sur le terrain numéro 3 sera arbitré par le Danois Asger Sundberg et par le Néerlandais Ricardo White.
The referees pitch number 3 for the game Belgium France, representing Denmark Asger Sundberg, and from Netherlands Ricardo White.
Les hommes français seront coachés par Nathan Souvira. Et pour les Belges, leur coach sera Dan Van de Vrecken. Je vous rappelle que là c'est l'image de la seconde poule. Les Français se sont qualifiés hier. Alors honnêtement ils ont fait un bon match contre la République tchèque. Ils ont un peu moins bien joué par exemple contre la Pologne. Donc allez, il faut qu'ils nous rassurent s'ils veulent aller au bout. Donc là ils sont dans une deuxième poule de 6. Ça sera que les gros matchs. Donc ce premier match de la seconde poule est déjà important malgré tout.
Allez, oui, 5 matchs à jouer dans cette poule de 6 pour toutes les équipes. Et on gardera seulement les 2 meilleures équipes pour les demi-finales. Donc il va falloir être sérieux dès l'entame de cette deuxième poule. 2 poules de 6, les 2 meilleurs de chaque poule étant qualifiés pour les demi-finales. On rentre dans le vif du sujet, mon bon Thomas. Il va falloir être bon dès le début.
On sait que nos jeunes sont capables de tout, ils l'ont montré. Je vous rappelle qu'ils sont champions d'Europe en titre, donc évidemment qu'ils sont bons, nos Français. Allez, il faut que ça parte bien. Il faut qu'ils soient à fond.
Les champions d'Europe l'année dernière à Catane, en mois d'octobre. Donc c'est un titre tout frais. On a encore à peu près la même génération sur l'eau pour l'équipe de France, une équipe qui se connaît, qui a déjà connu donc les joies de gagner un titre là c'était continental. On va y aller pour un titre mondial maintenant. Allez le jumping, tout le monde. Allez tout le monde avec les avancées, tout le monde tape les mains. Allez. Allez, on recule là, on reste chaud là. Et on peut commencer à donner de la voix là pour l'équipe de France, s'il vous plaît, le public de Saint-Omer. Il y a eu ce bon clapping, on va les encourager. On rentre dans cette deuxième phase de compétition. Il va falloir aller chercher ce match contre la Belgique pour se donner une bonne confiance pour la suite. Voilà, dans quelques instants sur ce terrain numéro 3. Bon, on est toujours à l'échauffement. Portugal-Suisse, tout comme Espagne-Allemagne, ça va être là aussi un gros match sur les terrains numéro 1 et 2.
Alors je vous rappelle, les Français sont dans une nouvelle poule de 6, je vais vous la donner. Dans cette poule, il y aura l'Allemagne, l'Espagne, la Suisse, le Portugal et la Belgique. Dans l'autre poule, chez les moins de 21 ans, il y aura la Grande-Bretagne, la Pologne, l'Italie, Taipei, le Danemark et la Nouvelle-Zélande. Ouais, 2 grosses poules, là, il y a des grosses équipes dans les deux. Mais là, évidemment, si on va aller en demi-finale, il faut déjà remporter ce premier match face aux Belges. Les seniors ont montré la voie. J'espère que les jeunes feront de même.
match.
Alors l'arbitre demande simplement aux remplaçants français de ne pas se mettre derrière le but afin de ne pas gêner d'éventuels passages par l'arrière des Belges. C'est une règle afin que les attaquants puissent passer derrière le but.
Bon, on est toujours en train de placer ces joueurs. Là, on revient un peu à l'échauffement côté équipe de France. Avec le capitaine de l'équipe de France de Condé-sur-Vire, qui nous a fait de beaux matchs jusqu'à présent. Bon, et on aura besoin de tout le monde, mais on parle du capitaine Emilien Legault, un club qui est cher à mon ami Thomas, qui s'occupe de ce club de Condé-sur-Vire. En fait, Thomas a été gardien de l'équipe de France et a joué de nombreuses années en national avec son club de Condé-sur-Vire. Et on se régale avec ses commentaires. Merci à toi de ta présence sur ces championnats du monde. C'est le copain des Avanchinés, ils adorent Thomas. Mais là, vous étiez dans le tempo, hein. Pendant au moins 2 ou 3 buts, on a eu les noms en même temps entre Thomas et vous, c'était génial. Bon, on continue à faire tourner la balle, je ne sais pas pourquoi ça ne part pas, je ne sais pas ce qu'on attend.
Ça devrait partir dans quelques secondes, l'arbitre principal est prêt.
Ouais, son assistant en face est tout dans le tranquille contre la barrière.
Et sur le terrain numéro 1 et 2, bah pareil, ça c'est chaud.
Pareil, on est à l'échauffement, hein. Tranquillement, on attend que les supporters arrivent. Je vous rappelle, tiré numéro 1, on a un beau match chez les U21. Ce sont des matchs qui vous intéressent au plus haut point, mon bon Thomas, puisqu'ils sont dans la poule de l'équipe de France, Portugal-Suisse sur le 2. Et sur le 1, c'est Allemagne, Espagne.
Là, Allemagne et Espagne.
The next game's pitch number 1. U21 men's category, Germany, Spain, and pitch number 2, Portugal, Switzerland. Ouais, je sais pas, on attend encore sur les 3 terrains d'ailleurs, hein. Je ne sais pas ce qu'on attend, mais on attend en tous les cas, peut-être faire partir les 3 matchs en même temps. On va voir tout ça, en tous les cas, on se remet sur la ligne là pour les Belges et l'équipe de France. Voilà. Moi, je pense que l'arbitre a le ballon. Allez, le public de Saint-Omer, c'est pareil, on va se réchauffer là. On va rester dans le match, je vais vous demander d'applaudir l'équipe de Belgique, s'il vous plaît. Et je vais vous demander d'applaudir l'équipe de France.
Allez, les 2 joueurs les plus rapides de chaque équipe vont s'affronter pour l'engagement.
Alors écoutez, là, il y a encore l'arbitre qui dit non, travail de l'équipe de France dans un nouveau tournoi qui commence momentanément. C'est une nouvelle compète. Allez. Du gardien belge là, sur ce premier tir français. Et on jette à la relance tout de suite. Et les Français qui vont presser. Ça sera une faute pour la Belgique. Allez, on va se remettre en défense. Emilien va prendre ses buts et les défenseurs se replacent. Allez, ça y est, on commence à travailler pour la Belgique, cette défense française. Attention derrière, oh, tire par-dessous, et qui passe au-dessus de la cage, à toucher par une extension, ça sera un corner pour la Belgique. Allez, attention, il y a le Belge qui passe dans le dos. Belgium 1, 0. Mats Taipei. Premier but pour Mats Taipei, le Belge. Ah, il est passé dans le dos du défenseur français là, il n'a pas vu. Et c'est reparti pour notre équipe de France U21 chez les garçons. On rappelle poule de 6 maintenant dans cette deuxième phase de compétition avec 5 matchs à venir, de nouveau un mini-championnat pour toutes les équipes qualifiées, puis on sortira les deux meilleurs pour les demi-finales. Ça y est, c'est parti sur le terrain numéro 1 et 2. Allez, la fixation dans l'axe. Oui, une passe pivot, c'est bien, c'est passé. Oh, dommage, oh, dommage. Action là pour la France. Ça presse. Est-ce qu'on va récupérer la balle? En tous les cas, on lâche rien. Et ça va payer. La récupération de balle. Voilà. Oh, le gardien. Ah ouais, grosse action. Alors qu'il y a le premier but pour l'Espagne sur le terrain numéro 1. Pitch number 1, first goal of the game for Spain. Spain 1, Germany 0. Allez, on continue à pousser le public là, l'équipe de France. Allez, faute pour la France. Ça décale sur la droite sur Fini. Oh là, encore un montant. Dans l'axe avec Emilien. Allez, on a mis un joueur intérieur. 30 secondes encore avant de prendre le tir, 30 secondes. Allez, on se met en place. Et ça va lancer. Allez. Ah oui, c'est bien. Et on récupère encore le ballon pour l'équipe de France. On assiège les buts de la Belgique. On va toucher plusieurs fois les montants. Et ça sera une faute pour la France. On dirait. Et ce sera un contre de la défense française. Ah, il y a du monde dans l'axe. Il va falloir travailler cette défense. Vous passez par les côtés, dommage. Dommage pour le tir trop bombé. Les Belges ont récupéré la balle. Je vous rappelle qu'il y a 1-0 pour l'équipe de la Belgique. Et un changement de tactique de la France qui vient se replacer en défense. Allez, on peut le Au-dessus de notre cage, on continue à faire circuler le ballon. Encore 40 secondes avant de prendre un tir pour la Belgique.
Allez, attention, ça redécale là. Ah oui, bien vu, la défense française qui récupère la balle. Allez, faut la jouer, c'est une contre-attaque, faut y aller. Faut y aller, les gars, allez.
Allez, parti vers la cage.
Allez, les milieux qui est passé.
La passe à la pagaie.
Et on revient.
Le tir. Oh non!
Malheureusement, ça tape la barre de derrière. Ça sera donc une sortie de but pour l'équipe de Belgique. Ah, c'est une grosse action. Allez, ça va rentrer.
Allez, ça tape les montants, les barres transversales pour le moment pour nos jeunes Français.
Et ça sera la mi-temps sur le terrain numéro 3.
Voilà, on va applaudir les deux équipes, s'il vous plaît. Le public de Saint-Omer. Belgique 1, France 0. Pour cette première mi-temps, rien n'est fait.
Alors que sur le terrain numéro 1, Grande-Bretagne 1, Espagne 1.
Ensuite, Allemagne, Espagne 1 partout.
Alors que sur le terrain numéro 2, c'est les Suisses qui prennent le large face aux Portugais 3.
Pitch number 2, Switzerland 3, Portugal 1. Pitch number 1, Germany 1, Spain 1.
Allez, c'est les Allemands qui prennent le devant. 2 pour l'Allemagne, 1 pour l'Espagne, terrain numéro 1.
Pitch number 1, U21 band category, Germany 2, Spain 1. Retour sur le terrain numéro 3, on va donner un peu plus de voix pour l'équipe de France, s'il vous plaît. Et on est avec l'équipe de Belgique qui va revenir sur le terrain. Les Espagnols égalisent sur le terrain numéro 1. Et par contre, les Suisses s'envolent sur le terrain numéro 2, 4-1 maintenant devant le Portugal. Allez, un petit clapping pour revenir dans sa deuxième mi-temps. Allez, le public de Saint-Omer, tout le monde ensemble. sur terrain numéro 1, on a 2 partout. Pitch number 1, Germany 2, Spain 2, and pitch number 2, Switzerland for Portugal 1. Bon, je vais tomber à côté de français, Thomas. Allez!
Allez, on met ses hauteurs.
Ou appuie sur le bateau, voilà. Et la faute serait de l'autre côté. Quand on a pagaie, on est bien d'accord. Ah, belle ambiance hein, sur le terrain numéro 1 là, avec ce gros match Espagne-Allemagne.
Les arbitres ont pris leur décision.
Voilà, on va voir ce qu'il va nous siffler. Si c'est faute à la pagaie, c'est pour nous. Il appuie sur le bateau, donc... Je retourne à l'attaque, je rappelle que les partenaires de ces deux équipes sont en presse. Ah, le joueur belge fait une mauvaise passe, on en profite pour baisser en cherchant, voilà, on va passer le jeu. On continue, oh. Sur le terrain numéro 1, il y a 5 matchs entre l'Allemagne et l'Espagne. Là, il y a 2 partout et il y a 4 bastons. Les Allemands qui prennent la charge avec leur tambour. Et nous, pour le moment, on essaie de récupérer ce ballon à la Belgique sur le terrain numéro 3. venir s'infiltrer et essayer de chercher à la faille dans la défense belge. C'est bon. Ça donne une bonne corner pour la corner pour l'équipe de France.
Hello and welcome. Good morning from here in France, Saint-Omer. We're going to be watching the beautiful sport canoe polo, the World Championships. This is actually the second pool already for these guys. I will give you some updates of that as we come along. We'll be starting shortly. You might hear some background noise. That is just for the completion of the pitch 3 game. France against Belgium under 21 men. Which is, I thought it was decided in favor of France, 2-1, but I can't be wrong about that one. We're here about to get ready. Captains probably already did the gifts to one another. That's common courtesy here. With the reflection of the sun, it might not all be really good viewable for you at home, but I will do my best to keep you informed about what happens on this pitch. If you have a question about the rules of canoe polo or some other questions about canoe polo, then if I don't forget, I will check the live stream in the break and I'll answer your questions then. The refs for this game are Marta from Poland and Louis from Espanyol. So even that is all really good. As in really international. The teams are about to line up. Some last minute things need to be said to the ref probably. So the match will be New Zealand versus Denmark. The rest of the pool is GB, Poland, Italy and Chinese Taipei. And this pool will be really important. I will say that again, repeat that later in the match. Because the two top spots, dus 1 and 2. They will advance to the semifinals directly. And all the other guys, so number 3, 4, 5 and 6 in this pool, are going for the places behind them, for places maximum of 5. But you really want to win in this pool early on, so you can get an advantage on the rest. We're about to ready to start. Let's watch the match. Oh, some quick reflexes from the New Zealand Mr. Coleman. Just won against Londrof from Denmark. I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher all the surnames. Quick passes from the New Zealand man. A nice fight going on the right side. You might not be able to see it, but a good block from the captain Masoroto. He has now the possession of the ball, shoots and finds the top of the bar, but is not inside enough. So the Denmarks are now ready for a fast break of their own. Bit of room on the middle. A lot of sprinting, but the New Zealanders are really quickly back, because there were already two men behind, which was a good call, because then you will know for sure that they won't get a long distance shot, and you get your own defenses going on strong. Coming on the right side, but it began beautifully blocked by the goalie, Mr. Frost. Denmark using number 6 and 7, Kolle Tijlgaard and Sjøgaard in the defense of the New Zealand man. They are trying to get some room for the teammates or room for themselves, and they will try to get the ball as the man's in the middle. Quick passes needed. Nicely met to the captain, shot and stopped again by Frost from New Zealand. Quick passes to again inside the zone, but now it was number 6, Mills from New Zealand, who stopped the advance of the shot. Good blocking skills from the New Zealand man so far, but that the Danish can get the ball there. That's a slight defensive fall there, but luckily for the New Zealand men, they have Frost under the goal. So another 60 seconds. Quick passes to the left, a lot of room on the left side because of a block from the captain. Shot, again blocked by Frost. Shot from the right side, and again deflected by Frost. Oh, sorry, it was a complete miss. So the New Zealanders are now in ball possession. The New Zealanders are also using 2 guys, Masoroto and Parry, in their offense, trying to get some room in the Danish defense. Parry now left, so only Masoroto. Foul seen by the ref, an attacking foul made. So that means Danish ball possession. Fast break opportunity still on the left side of the pitch. Just a bit too slow for that one, because the Kiwis are back again under their goal. The Danish now using number 5 and number 8. So rolled. Oh, so number 9 was it, Jorgensen. But with a bit of paddle skills, the New Zealanders are back for a fast break. On the right side, there was a room. No, that was the left side. Oh, that was a bummer for the New Zealand man. But good for the Danish man, because now in ball possession again. They choose to not use the fast break opportunity and rely on their own offensive strikes. The temperature is actually reaching already in this morning here. It started really foggy. You might have seen the first games of this day. But now all cleared up and the sun is blazing, as you can see on your screen. Quick passes to the left. Chooses to play it safe. 14 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Shot from afar, second line. Now in New Zealand ball possession. Foul Mace. So the New Zealanders are in ball possession for a fast break. Not really a possibility. I don't see any graphics on my screen. I hope you see them at home. I sent a notification, but there are still 3.5 minutes left in this half. Shots from second line, beautifully found the back of the net by Alcock from New Zealand, number 2. The Danish are quick to get back. They're working on the graphics, but now 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this half. Long passes from right to left. Resetting for their offense. Number 6 and 7 from the Danish. Going to the left, number 5. So they use Kayak and Sogard again. In the defense of the New Zealand man. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Shot is imminent. Quick pass to the man in the middle, but just a bit too far for the captain. Fast break opportunity is not really possible anymore, because the goalie number 3 from Denmark, Christiansen, is under the goal. From New Zealand, Masaroto, the captain, is again trying to make some room on the right side. There is some room, but quickly restored by Larsen. Masaroto again with a block on the right side, now becomes a Spitz. Ball should go there. Oh, a faulty pass means a really good fast break opportunity for the Danish, number 6. The captain, Kayak. Shoots from afar. Oh! About 40 centimeters over the top of the goal. That was a bummer. New Zealand men are still having an advantage in this game. They're leading by 1 goal. 1-0. While they charge from the right to the left. Quick balls. To the trying to get to the middle. Back to the captain, Masaroto shoots, but finds the pedal from number 9 from Denmark, Jorgensen. The Danish sir just got a big push. And that means the New Zealanders are back at the ball possession. Only 38 seconds remaining in this half. That's probably meaning that they will get this time. Trying to get to the last possible few seconds. And then shoot on the goal to ensure they can't get a fast break against them. 15 seconds remaining. Shot coming, shot, and finds the top of the bar. It is a corner, but it's only 2 seconds remaining in this half. So this is okay. Whew, that was the first half already. New Zealand men leading by 1 point. We have a 2.5 minute break. For the teams that they can get some water. So if you want some as well, you have to grab it now. Otherwise you will miss action in a minute. They will get some quick points on the teams as well. So I'll thank the sponsors now. Brasserie La Goudal, Evage, Youpen Sports, our Connect Vortex Group Le Meur. Thank you for your contributions. Matthew, on the live stream, it is indeed still 1-2-0 for the New Zealand men. They're trying to fix the graphics, but I will say the score a bit more often next half. We're starting again in just over a minute. A lot of shouts between the New Zealanders that are here. Really the team that has traveled the furthest to get here. 40 seconds and then we'll start the second half. So this is time that is spent to get the last information and get ready for the second half. Pump yourself up. Number 5, Maserato is really trying to push up the viewers behind him. Okay, let's get started again. Number 2 from New Zealand, Alcock versus number 10, for Dennis Londorf. Oh, a foul made by the New Zealander Alcock. So the ball possession is for the Danish. A bit too much. Danish number 7. Sogard is again in the defense of the New Zealanders. Quick passes from left to right. Beautiful. Oh! Bit of unlucky for the Danish, means ball possession for Maserato. Quick pass. Is a fast break still an opportunity? Quick ball. Goalie difference. If the New Zealanders were a bit more focused on the goal, they could have gotten an easy shot from afar. But they choose now to play it a bit safer with Maserato and Paris. Sorry, I'm in French, so my mind is a bit French maybe. Quick shot from Maserato and he shoots. and finds the back of the net. A second goal for New Zealand under 21 men. Well, he's still shouting along the way, trying to pump up the Kiwis on the stage. The Danish viewers are now responding as well. Always nice and for the entertainment here. Advantage has been given by the refs. So that means a new 60 seconds for the Danish. The advantages are given so that we can see the most of the action as possible. Ball possession still for the Danish. Long shot. Going to the left probably or to the middle. A foul was made by New Zealand's defense on the place of Christiansen for the Danish, number 3. Five seconds. The ref already called his whistle twice that he should go and play. But that might not have been completely understood by the Danish. So that means the New Zealanders are back in ball possession. The New Zealanders are still leading with a goal difference of 2-0. Just over 7 minutes left. This took a while, so the shot clock is already 30 seconds. Quickly to the left. Really narrow shot. Meant that he found the side of the pole. And the Danish are back in ball possession. A bit of a fumble. But now we're ready to start again. Well, I noticed they got another shot clock reset, which is a bit strange, but it's welcomed for the Danish, of course. 45 seconds remaining so on that one. 6.5 minutes on the main clock. Quick passes to number 10, Jorn Lorndorf. To the other side, trying to breach the Kiwi defense. And chooses to shoot from a second line. Timeout because the ball was thrown out of the pitch. These guys throw way too fast and way too hard. It often leaves the pitch. Danish now switching to a man-on-man defense or a 5-out, which is also called. Oh, that was a long shot from Masarato, but he still has possession of the ball, which is nice. 40 seconds remaining on the shot clock. The Danish trying to pressure the Kiwis in making a mistake. And making and with the pressure, maybe a 5 seconds for advantage for them. Ooh, a bit of a tumble again. We should be working forward, not backwards. 20 seconds remaining. Can they get the ball to the right positions? Blocked. Means that it's now backlined. Oh, with a bit of luck. Oh, timeout, timeout, timeout. I guess what will happen, I am not sure that the shot clock should have been resetted with that interception. Because the Danish were not really in ball possession at that moment. They did, however, receive a reset just now. But the refs are talking to each other about the situation. We will get back to the action shortly, of course. At this moment, the Danish are in ball possession. Because before the whistle blew, the Danish were in ball possession. The captains are now called to the main ref on the other side. Ref is now going to the table. Looks like it will be New Zealanders. Yeah, do get the ball possession. The Danish are restoring their man on defense. Man on man. Maybe they can pressure them in making a mistake again. Yes, shot clock is 15 seconds. So the Kiwis really want to take a shot quickly. But that means passing through the pedals and options of the Danish. They now do have the option from Masarato. 5, 4, 3, and a goal! From the other Masarato captain. That means that the advantage has been grown to 3-0 for the New Zealanders. With about 5 minutes left. 4:50 to be precise. Big block from the New Zealanders on the right. But there is a bit of an opening getting on the left side again with Koga, Talgaard and Solgaard. Trying to trick the keeper, but the defense is sharp on his attack from Larsen. Bit of a fumble, but still in Danish ball possession. Can he pass the ball to the man in the middle? No, he can't. Oh, that was a bummer for them. New Zealanders are now charging from the left, but forgot the ball. One of the more essential things in the Canoe Polo world. Long pass to Masarato. Oh, that's on the wrong side. I made a pedal foul for that. The ref made a signal with her hands. The number 5 was called for New Zealand, which was the first deliberate foul. The next one will be a card. Beautifully blocked by the New Zealanders defense, means a power play for them. There is a man more on the left here. Come on, quickly, number 8. Now receive the ball back. Oh, the New Zealanders try to play it a bit safer. Oh, with a nice shot. Ah, that was a deliberate foul, pushing the Kiwi on the boat of the Danish. You are not allowed to be pushed. Well, you are allowed to be pushed in the Canoe Polo world, but not when you will come on the boat of someone else. So you must be free to roll around and get back up again and use the Eskimo roll. But that was a green card because it was really deliberate. So he didn't get a warning in front. So the Danish are now with 4 players, and it's a power play for the New Zealanders man with 3 minutes on the clock. Means that if they play their cards right, they will end up with another goal, or the Danish will be with 4 players for 2 minutes. New Zealand is now charging with 30 seconds left on shot clock to Masarato. Oh, finds the bottom of the bar. New 60 gotten from that shot attempt. Two and a half minutes left in this match. New Zealanders should win this with 3 points ahead. The Danish haven't managed to score yet in this match. Foul made by the defenders. So that means ball to the middleman in the Masarato. So it was going to Pari. I know it should be Perry, but my friend's mindset here is a bit of Pari. They're using Masarato and Pari in the defense of the Danish. Yeah, nice one to Perry. Shoots and oh, the side ball. Oh yeah, the left one this time. If they would have gotten 0.1 point each time they hit that one. But no, it only counts when you get it through. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. The Danish should be restored to 5 soon. Yes, there he is. 1 minute, 5 seconds, 30 seconds on the shot clock. Trying to push through the defense of the Danes. Now with a bit of foul or a bit of unlucky for the New Zealander. The Danish are now in possession. With 1 minute left on the time. Shot from afar. Oh, finds the side of the goal. Unlucky for the Danish. New Zealanders are now, they should play this one out with 40 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Danish, of course, trying a man-on defense. Back to ball to Masarato, who's really just keeping the ball to himself. Nice caught by Bodum. Sorry, Coleman. Far away shot. Ah, it was just side. That might not have been a really good call. They should have just played it because now they can get a goal from the Danish. And that might add up in their goal difference. Shot and touched by Coleman. And that ensures the 3-0 victory for the New Zealanders. That was quite some action on this pitch. The next match here is after a break. So there's one free slot on this pitch, but then we'll return for the women's because it will be Germany against Hong Kong. That is still in the first pool phase. So that's really important for them as well. Well, that was what I'm saying. There were a lot of handshoke on the field. Always shown. Always signs of sportsmanship after the match. That's something you always do. Nice first victory in this pool for New Zealand. But nothing is completely lost for the Danish. Because they still have to play 4 more games and then the pool will be decided. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I will hear from you soon.
score sur ce match numéro 1, Czech Republic 3, Athena 0.
Hello and welcome to Pitch 4 in Saint-Omer. We have the Hong Kong women versus the German women. I'm Chris Ty commentating. It's going to be an interesting game, I think. Possibly a little bit of a tough game for the Hong Kong women based off previous results. The Germans have only played one game so far this week, and it was a 5-1 win versus Singapore. That's quite relevant because Hong Kong have played 2 games, and one of those games was a 13-1 loss to Singapore. So it'll be interesting to see what the scoreline is in this one. The Hong Kong team are aiming to do what they can, as this is the first time in the World Championships, and they're trying to build experience for future years. So they have a really good team morale and team dynamic, and hopefully that maintains throughout the competition. It's a really good goal to have. Everyone has to gain that experience some way, and this is, in my opinion, the best way to do it, playing the best in the world, which the German women are, or one of. So the Hong Kong team, we have number 1 Leung, number 2 Won, 3 Chung, 4 Lam, 5 Ung, 6 Won, and 7 the captain Li. The Germans, we have 1 Rutzen, 2 Kruse, 3 Schwarz, 5 Schäper, 6 Schmalenbach, 7 Wagner, 8 Vogt, and then 10 the captain Gillis. Both teams are lining up. The ball's been thrown, whistle blown, and strong start there from Wagner. Takes the ball comfortably, takes a dribble past number 5 for Hong Kong, Ung. Bit of passing around the outside for the German ladies. Just going to get the ball in hand, settle themselves down. Really experienced team, so they know what they're doing. They know to get the ball in hand before they start working that zone. Taking some wide runs, drawing the defending players out to the sides. First phase of attack, reset. 30 seconds still on the shot clock, but we're looking for the shot on the inside. And there it is, straight away. First minute of possession. Oh, no, apologies. Referee calls keeper foul. So quite a lucky escape for the Hong Kong women. If it hadn't been a keeper foul, then Schmalenbach would have made the first goal for Germany. Let's see what the Hong Kong team can do an attack against this really strong German side. So yeah, it looks like a similar tactic. We're running the ball around the outside, taking it quite wide. Ooh, good shot though from the far right. Germany has to save it. So Jill Rutzen in the goal takes it off for a corner for Hong Kong. So good start from the Hong Kong team, resetting the shot clock, regaining possession, making an attempt on goal. Good passing play there and good runs made, but teammate thinks better of passing the ball through, sending the ball around the outside, takes that early shot, ball hits the paddle, bounces off the head of the keeper of Germany. Rutzen passes it down the right, sends it off to Vogt. Vogt sends the ball off all the way to the left to Schmalenbach. Schmalenbach takes a dribble, takes another dribble. She's looking for the shot for sure. Oh, top bar. And then, fortunately for the German ladies, ball falls into keeper Jill Rutzen's hand, and she finishes the job. So scoring has been opened. Germany 1, Hong Kong women 0. Bit of a slow restart there from Hong Kong women. They're just looking to get their feet under them. Taking a little bit more time to organise themselves into attack, but that's fine. They have possession, they've got plenty of time. Takes that early shot, maybe a little bit hopeful, over a defender's paddle and over the goal as well. Ball starts from a back line. Wagner sends it out wide to Schäper. Schäper sends it all the way up to Gillis. Gillis looking for a pass maybe. No, takes a dribble. Good defense there from Hong Kong. Pushing the attacker out wide. Referee calls another keeper foul. Quite surprising for this experienced German team. But we're keeping high pressure there from Kruse. Okay. A little bit of inexperience showing from the Hong Kong women's side there too. For the listeners out there that maybe don't realize, on a restart after a foul, the ball must move a meter. And if it does not move a meter, as we've just seen, the referees will call illegal possession or a start infringement, and ball possession goes to the other team. Great ball through there to Katarina Kruse here. She finishes it clinically. Keeper can't get the paddle to it. Quite a high top right corner ball. Not much the Hong Kong team could do about that. I think they were a little bit surprised really by the change of possession. Hadn't quite managed to get themselves in defence. But I think as we go forward in this game, this is probably what we're going to see a little bit more of. Good foul drawn there on the left of the German defence. Hong Kong attacker tries to go over the boat, but wasn't happening. She hits the body instead. Referee calls foul the other way. Slight fumble pass there from Wagner. Slows the ball down, gets it back out to Rutsen at the back. Gillis comes out for another pass, and they're looking to start their attacking phase. Kruse in the centre of the Hong Kong defence, just generating some space, trying to open up that defence to allow some space for the runners of the German side. Gillis passes it off to Rutsen down the middle. Rutsen to Wagner. Textbook, star, and finish. Really good attack there. Kruse pushes the Hong Kong defender from the outside towards the inside of the defence. Generates a lot of space for their runners around the outside. Wagner runs into the space, takes the shot, finishes it. Five minutes left to go, and it's 3-0 to Germany. I think the Hong Kong team need to just do a few passing phases throughout the attack before they take these shots. Every time they lose possession of the ball, the Germans are going to break, they're going to try and get a goal. So the more possession the Hong Kong team have, the less goals against them. And yeah, good foul drawn there by Kruse. Hong Kong team foul. Cheung, after doing the foul, tries to get back to cover the defence, but no, nobody's in the net. So Schmalenbach makes a finish. This Hong Kong team seem a little bit apprehensive now, bringing the ball up quite slowly, but this is the experience they need. Good passing around the back though, and just trying to generate a little bit of space, give themselves good runs in, and we start on the left. It's a good ball to hands there, pass it off. Yep, not quite to hands, so maybe the attack breaks down a little bit, so yeah. Maybe looking for that pass outside. Yeah, there we go. They're going to just hold that ball while they reset the attack, spread their attackers out wide, and then start the star again from one of the sides. Lee out wide to the left to Ung. Ung passes it off, but not quite to hands. One couldn't pick it up, so German ball again. Unfortunate foul there by one. Tries to pick it up with the paddle, but really close to the German player's hands. And then we have a 2 versus 1. Ooh, keeper foul again. Schmalenbach hits the keeper once more. And lucky recovery for the Hong Kong women. even though it's a 4-0 lead by the Germans, they're still working hard to get back in defence. They don't want to give any ground to this Hong Kong team. The stronger they finish this game, the better for them. Maybe not even if not in standings, in mentality. Gillis picks the ball up under double pressure. Good pass off at the back of the hand. Ball goes up. Folk lays it off to Rutsen. Rutsen to Gillis again. Gillis, after winning that early ball, breaks up the pitch. Good work right there. Gillis manages to pick the ball up again after fumble, and she's looking for a layoff on the outside. Yeah, Rutsen is there ready. Cruiser coming in after the sub, and into the zone they go. Again, they're going to look for the space. Gillis makes the run on the right, starts it off. She's looking for another dribble. Yeah, she can slip in the inside there, passes it off, and then straight goal against the keeper. Keeper, great save though from Hong Kong women. Number 4, Lam, makes the save, and under that German pressure, the ball goes off the back line. So German corner, but 4-0 so far. The Hong Kong team are doing really well to hold. Folk decides, after laying the ball off, to go back into the zone. Wagner running down the left, off to Gillis. Gillis to Shaper. Decides better, rather than take the shot, she passes it off. Wagner takes the dribble and then shoots and scores. So, really good pressure in the zone from the German women's side. The Hong Kong women are not being given any space to come and pressure that ball on the run. So the German women are taking quite long dribbles and generating quite a lot of speed to create a more powerful shot. So what needs to happen is either the Hong Kong women need to outmuscle this German side, which, judging from size alone, looks like it's going to be a tough job. As I say this, the ball goes out wide, and looks like Lam is getting pressed off. Was getting pressed off the pitch. Good recovery though from her. Unfortunate pass as well. Lee was trying to get back to cover the goal, and the ball was passed up to her. She decides to think better. Rather than fight it, she's going to just cover the goal anyway. And tight shot there from Cruiser. She hits the bar after a two-hander. Lee is on the ball again. Just decides, rather than trying to pass out, she's going to throw it off the back line, get her team back and set up. I think when under that pressure, under the goal, the experience of the German side really paid off there. Are covering the inside passes, so they're essentially getting side to side with these Hong Kong players and preventing a straight line pass from the taker with the ball to their player. So if they can block those straight line passes, it means that loopy passes are needed. Those obviously are higher and slower, and that gives the German side time to go and pressure the ball when it's up in the air. So good ball out to the right from Germans. Thinks better of the shot, sends it back to point. Vogt looks off to the left for Shaper. Schwarz on the right. Shaper to Vogt. Vogt takes the shot. Keeper gets the paddle to it, but it goes in anyway. Quite a lot of spin on that shot, so really good, really well taken. And perfect timing from the Germans too. Ran the clock down all the way and took the shot on the buzzer. So the teams have got 3 minutes to collect themselves, change ends, and then we begin again after the 3 minutes with another sprint start. my live feed of the pitch has gone off. We're coming back on as we speak. And we're back. So the next game for the German women's team is going to be the Swiss women, and that's going to be later on today at 4:45, I think local time. They're going to look to set themselves up even better in the second half against the Hong Kong women, so they can go into that game against the Swiss with as much confidence as possible. As I'm sure everyone's aware, winning becomes a habit. And I'm sure if you start winning with a high goal line, that also becomes a habit. High goal score, apologies. So we're lining up for the sprint start. Schmalenbach going for it against Cheung from Hong Kong. A little bit closer this time, but Schmalenbach takes it comfortably again. Cheung gives a little bit of a push there, but I don't think there was much heart in it. Drops back into top position, Cheung. Yeah, so fouls the German number 8, Vogt, and Germany get the shot clock reset. Good runs there made by the Germans. Maybe quite a lot of commitment to the zone, so recycling the ball back out, and then also the players too. Starts off wide on the left with Rutzen. Passes it off to Schwarz. Bounces away though. Rutzen picks it up. Gillis there to provide another pass. Playing that captain role really well. Ball wide again with Schwarz. Yeah, timeout from the referees. There hasn't been a shot clock shown for about the last 2 minutes. Or since the start of the game, so some sort of electrical error there. Of course, we need the shot clocks to be functioning properly for these games. Some of the older players will remember back in the 90s, some very boring games with the ball being held out the back for the entirety of the game. That's not what we want to see. So, shot clock looks to be reset. Yeah, so there it is. Oh, fantastic goal from Schwarz there on the left. She realizes that there's not much time on the shot clock. I'm just going to take that shot, and hits that top bar, bounces off the right-hand side bar, and then in. Textbook tight angle shot. Yeah, she's pretty happy with that. Ung goes into the German zone. She's working hard. She's doing good work, but shot gets taken from the outside. Lee, the captain, sends it straight to keeper. Wasn't really on goal face, so Rutzen picks it up, sends it up for the German break. Hong Kong are getting back in time, but still some threats there. Oh, good play there from Hong Kong number 2-1. She paddles her own player and the German player across the zone. She wasn't quite working hard enough in her opinion, so she helps out her teammate Lam. big wide runs on the star here, and then looking to lay it off to those inside players, the ones who are under no pressure. Powerful shot from Rutsen, hits the keeper's paddle shaft, and bounces off for a backline ball. Shot clock's reset, so another 60 seconds for the German women to play with. Not that it really matters for them at this point. The scoreline is, of course, 7-0. Good passing play, though, around the outside. As I say that, commentators curse. Ball doesn't quite go to hands. Gillis didn't recover it, and Schmalenbach has to pick it up and send it again off to Rutsen. Rutsen off to the left at Schwarz. Schwarz takes another shot, and it goes in again. She's a good threat down this left-hand side. And the Germans get back to their half, set up their defense. Really quick subs happening, and they're making use of those fresh players. Even though they're playing a team that they're already beating 8-0, shows really good discipline from this German side that they're still using those substitutes and keeping themselves fresh. Of course, we know that a fresh player is going to work better than a tired player. So really high press from that 3-on-1 of the German defense. That means that the Hong Kong women are not getting any space to take some really good percentage shots. Lee trying to dictate play from the centre, though, and sends it off to the right to Won. Won looks for a shot, no, decides better of it. Sends it off to the left to Lam. Back to Lee. Runner down the left. She really wanted to make that pass. Cheung was there, but she couldn't get it to hand, so bounces off the boat and takes it backline for the German team. Kruse restarts, sends a big ball up to Wagner. Wagner passes off to Shaper. Shaper takes the shot. Great shot, good technique there. Big wind up and then release all the way across the body. So misdirect the keeper. The keeper thinks that they're going to shoot to the left, but in fact, the ball goes to the other side due to the rotation. Another restart here for Hong Kong women. Giving their player time to get into that zone, as hard as that is. Shaper providing a good speed bump for her team. And that means that the Hong Kong player has no speed going into the zone. That means Kruse can pick it up and just drive her exactly where she wants her. The rest of the Hong Kong team trying to pass around the outside. Slight fumble, but sends it off to Cheung. Cheung makes a shot and blocked by Wagner. And obstruction called against the Hong Kong team. So Germany pick up that, and okay. Timeout called by the referee. Not sure what's going on there. Maybe too fast of a restart for the German women. So referee is calling for the ball to be played back so that the ball is played from a stationary position rather than a moving position. Just as the ball needs to move a meter on a restart, the player cannot be moving also, or should not be moving. So Wagner takes the time, brings it up. Shot clock obviously was stopped, so still 50 seconds left to go. Shaper looks to the inside. Kruse takes the shot, good save. Lam picks up that ball under immediate pressure by Kruse. Paddle foul called against Kruse though, and that gives Lam some space and time to figure out where she is. Positioning gives the other players time to get around, but again, another block by Kruse, but this time goes straight off the back line. Yeah, good decision from Lam there. Big high ball to her teammate. One looking for another pass, and Lee has to come and support from behind. Kruse decides that's enough pressure. We're fully set up, so I'm going to get back and join my team in defense. 4 minutes 40 remaining on the clock, and the scoreline is 9-0 to German women. Good work there from the Hong Kong side. She holds off that German player, Shaper, and manages to recover the ball, but Shaper maintains that pressure, pushes off the sideline. Takes the restart really quickly, and Kruse picks it up in the center of the zone, center of the pitch. Big loopy pass off to Wagner, and Wagner finishes the job. Lee was in the goal. Lee, of course, is not the keeper, so not much she can do about that. Chung takes herself into the zone. Wagner stops her on the left of the zone. And whoa! Amazing shot by Ung. Right into the top right-hand corner of the goal. I think the Germans really need to be pushing out and pressuring that if we have these big threats from the Hong Kong team. I mean, not that it makes much difference to the scoreline. 10-1 obviously is still a high-scoring game, but I'm sure they'll be frustrated with that kind of goal. If they're letting those goals in against a team they're winning 10-0 to, then those kinds of goals will probably go in a tougher game later. Good passing play around the outside there for the Germans. Gillis looks to pass a loopy pass off to Wagner. Wagner finishes in kind. Low shot, just skims the bottom bar. And the Germans reset. If I was a betting man, I would say that the Hong Kong ladies maybe try another long shot again outside of the zone. So I'm sure the Germans will have to be ready for that one. Leung goes to pressure the zone. Kept out really high by the German defense. Shaper, German slider, really working hard. And yeah, another shot was taken. Easily blocked though this time by Schwarz. And it goes out for a corner. Big loopy pass up to the middle to Ung, the previous scorer. Ung passes it off to the left to Chung. Yeah, holding called by the referee against Chung. She had her hands on the ball and German player, Vogt, tried to pull it away. Good shot again by Ung. But unfortunately hits the top bar and bounces down. Rutsen picks it up, sends it up to the middle, Vogt. Good block though by Chung, and that pass doesn't make it. Ball comes back out to Rutsen. Rutsen to Schmalenbach. Off to the right, Shaper. And then they start a start. Yeah, doesn't quite work that way though. So ball, big long ball out to Rutsen at the back. Doesn't get her hands on it though. Schwarz picks it up and recirculates. 20 seconds left to go on the shot clock, so they're going to have to make another move quickly. Get that ball moving. Schwarz gets the ball, going down the center, lays it off to the middle. Schmalenbach finishes. Good setting position from Schmalenbach there. Under very little pressure from the Hong Kong defense, so why not pass her the ball? She can finish those easy. Scoreline is 12-1 to the German women, and just under 2 minutes remaining of the game. Ball being passed around the outside, pretty much at the halfway line for the Hong Kong women. Lee's looking, trying to direct the team a little bit more. Yeah, making that run down the right. Pass off to Lee. Lee takes a shot, hits a couple of paddles on the way through, and gets deflected off for a Hong Kong corner. Shot clock resets with the final 1 minute 22 on the clock. If I was the Hong Kong coach, I would be saying, let's hold the ball for the entire 60 seconds. Make the shot at the end, try and get this scoreline to 12-2. But shots made by Hong Kong women. Good pressure though on the keeper who picks it up. She fires it off to the right where Wagner can have a bit of space, send it up to Schmalenbach. Schmalenbach passes through to Gillis. Gillis finishes. Textbook German break. And that play took what? 15 seconds? Another 55 seconds on the clock. Again, I would be saying to this team, hold the ball, wait the clock, and then when we get down to maybe less than 10 seconds, you take the shot and cover. Ooh, taking a little bit of a dip there, Leung. She was trying to make her way into the zone and catches a paddle on the water, falls in. No foul, just unfortunate accident. Run down the right here, 1v1. Sends that paddle through, the ball through. Paddles stop it. Schmalenbach picks it up, sends it up to Rutsen. 26 seconds left. Can they get a goal? Wagner taking the dribble, fires it up to Schwarz. Schwarz looking for the pass. Yeah, to Gillis. Gillis finishes. Great finish from Gillis. Really tight angle, so sends it to the left-hand side of the bar, bounces it in off the bar. Hong Kong looking for maybe one more goal. 14-1, pretty tough scoreline to stomach, but they're here for the experience, so the more they can attack, the better it is for them. They have more experience playing against these tough teams. Referee just calling the player back to the halfway line for the restart. So 13 seconds, 12 remaining, 10. They're going to have to take a shot soon. Hopefully it's a good one. Lee looking for the shot. Is she going to take it? Yeah. No, passes it through. Unselfish player there. Well done from her. Deflection, and that's the game. Good last attack from the Hong Kong team. They really worked the space and worked the passing. Didn't just take that shot from the start. And again, really strong defense from the German women. What more could we expect from them? So the next game on pitch 4 is going to be the Spanish women versus Chinese Taipei women, and I will be remaining to commentate that game. So I'll catch you in 5 to 10 minutes. Welcome back to pitch 4. This game is the Spanish women versus Chinese Taipei women. On the right we have, or on my right, our right, let's say, we have Spain, and on the left we have Chinese Taipei playing in the black. So Spain in the white, Chinese Taipei in black and pink rash vests. So players for Spain, we have number 1, Martinez, number 2, Ermida, number 4, Leon, number 5, Navarro, number 6, Calvo, number 7, Cañas, number 8, Nieto, and number 9, the captain, Carmona. To the left, Chinese Taipei, we have number 1, Captain Li, number 2, Hung, number 3, Liu, number 6, Xian, number 7, Lei, number 8, Fu, number 9, Yan, and number 10, Xie. Sprinter for Chinese Taipei is Liu, and number 2 for Spain, Ermida. Liu looked to be getting there first, but Ermida managed to go over the top of the boat and then drop onto the ball side, so Spanish possession. Both really experienced sides here, so it's going to be a good game. Passing it outright to the left, wide for Spain, and looking for the pass to the centre. Not on, so sends it back out. There's no need to rush this early phase. Got plenty of time on the clock. Ball goes through to centre, and yeah, just as I say it, ball was rushed, didn't go to hands, blocked by Chinese Taipei, and Chinese Taipei are on the break. Liu takes the ball, sends it to centre for Yan. Yan looking for the pass up, doesn't quite get to Xie. Xie recovers though, passes back over the zone, not quite to hands again, so under quite a lot of pressure from is Qian. Leon on top there for the Spanish women. And she's dropping back into position. So Spanish players were caught on the break, but they managed to recoup themselves. And ball's being played around wide, but sends it into the centre. Quite a risky, loopy pass into the centre. It pays off. Number 3, Liu takes the shot, but it's saved and then recovered again by the Chinese Taipei team. Really fast-paced game so far, so this is going to be a good one. Ball settles down out the back again for Chinese Taipei. Qian just dictating, sends it into number 9, Yan. Yan takes the shot again. She's trying to force that ball off the back line, accidentally catching the player in the head with a paddle, but it was an accident, so I don't think anyone's really picked up on that one. So corner for Chinese Taipei. Yan's taking it round to the back, passes it off to her teammate, Qian. Spain just trying to get their feet under them. They're just going to control this space in front of the goal, pressuring on a corner move, trying to prevent any straight line passes to Chinese Taipei. Running down the right, ball was slowed though by the Spanish, and yeah, Yan take the ball, but number 6 from Spain, Calvo, tried to rip it away. So foul was called. Foul hasn't been taken yet. The restart has not been taken, so Spanish need to be careful about those blocks. Referee signal will show when that foul has been taken. Yeah, good decision. Chinese Taipei pass it out to the back and then trying to make some more runs. Passing it around the outside, into the right. Good run. Stopped though by the Spanish. Passes through to centre and great block again from the Spanish. I think it was Calvo who got the paddle to that one. Leon also was there. And it looks like Cañas. Good pressure on the corner from Ermida. But ball goes to hands still, and oh, slight fumble over the back of the boat. Passes through in front of goal, fakes it, doesn't draw the foul, takes the shot again, and blocked away by the Spanish. So corner ball for Chinese Taipei. Shot clock's reset, so they'll take that. Again, really, really high pressure from the Spanish side. Pressuring on the corner move. And number 6 for Chinese Taipei, Chen, is dictating play from that corner. She's nodding at her players. Yeah, move around. I need a better pass. Ball was moved in from the left, and foul called. Obstruction against the Chinese Taipei women. So Spanish get possession of the ball. Quick substitution made, and then ball recovered and sent up the pitch. Captain Carmona is bringing the ball up. And Navarro switches around to the right. Mida takes it down the left, sends it back to the captain. Carmona just slowing that play down. Mida takes the shot, big lefty. And it was going to hit that right bar and bounce in. But good save from Li, the captain of Chinese Taipei. So corner this time for the Spanish. Ball on the inside through to the sitter. She's looking for a runner. She needs that pass. Nah, doesn't quite get there. Hits the paddle, but she recovers it anyway. Looking for a pass maybe to center. Yeah. Can we make something happen here? Mida takes the dribble, passes it off to the right. Leon takes the shot and recovered by Chinese Taipei. Chen dribbling that ball up the center. And Yan calling for a foul maybe. She's straight ahead of the goal. She should take that. Yep. A little bit of hesitation and saved by Carmona, the captain. Good work from captain there of Spain just to absorb that pressure. Wait for a pass to appear. Sends it off to her player. Good play out the back there from Spain. Carmona again on the ball. Martinez on this time, supporting from behind. And Navarro on the left. Inside player is Cañas. Cañas is just jostling the Chinese Taipei defense, looking for a sitting position to maybe take a shot. Ball get passed around the outside. Oh, big shot from Carmona, the captain. Not on target, unfortunately for her, but she clearly has those shots in her repertoire if she's going to take that. Jostling down in the zone for the Spanish. Hung from Chinese Taipei, doing some really good work, but deciding to come back outside, provide a pass. Switches out with Liu. Liu goes in the zone, starts working in kind. Ball through to center. Yeah, big runner. She's looking for a shot. She wants a pass instead. No, yeah, sends it back out. She wasn't feeling that. Good pass back in though, under a lot of pressure. So can we send it to the right for a shot? Yeah, big shot, and keeper loses the paddles. Very strong shot there from number 2, Hung. Carmona couldn't keep the ball out with the hands on the paddle. Sometimes the shot is so powerful that the vibration shakes the paddle out of your hand. So restart there for Spain. Chinese Taipei first on the scoreboard. 1-0 to Chinese Taipei. Leon takes the center. They've switched to having two players inside. Carmona can't quite get the ball in hand, so scrabbles a little bit, decides to take a dribble. She's going to draw that player off to the left. Passes through for the runner. The runner's looking for a shot. Yeah, big shot, but hits the bottom bar, unfortunately. Navarro there. Good recovery from the Spanish, though. So it's their possession again. Full reset of the shot clock. So they have another 60 seconds of possession that they can play with. Ball goes up again. Just a testing run there on the right. Passes back out. Off to the left. Turned away from goal by the defenders, but tries to make that pass to the inside. Inside, gets it. Good shot, but blocked by the keeper. And a bit of a scrabble there by the defenders. Oh, good leading shot there from Navarro. She came in, picked up that loose ball, and then just thinks, well, I'm here, let's have a go. Not much the defenders can do there. They're already scrabbling for position, trying to pick up the ball, and that means that they're not looking for these runners. The runners come in, pick the ball up, and just have so much space to shoot. Cañas in centre there, keeping Liu out. Ball goes around the outside. Looks like they're drawing these players really well. Maybe another pass was on there, and it could be a Spanish break. Really good work from Nieto. Chinese Taipei get a block on it, but recovered again by Spain. Nieto looking for the pass. Yeah, great pass. Great shout from the team as well. Good communication. She's looking for another pass. Yeah, great pass. Woo-hoo-hoo. Hits the paddle, but knocks the paddle out of the keeper's hand. Li there with the save. Dropping the paddle in the meantime. Corner from Spain. Ball comes into Nieto. Nieto's looking for the pass. Passes off to no. Tries to pass to Martinez, doesn't do it. Decides Carmona's the one. Some big shouts here from the zone. This is an intense game already. Ball comes through to Carmona. And loopy pass though, so it doesn't quite go to hands. Martinez tries to scoop it up, but ends up passing it off to Chinese Taipei. Play on called, so reset shot clock. First warning to number 8 from Spain, Nieto. She was trying too hard to get that ball back and ended up carrying out a holding offence. Looked like the one where she was pulling on the arm a little bit. So Chinese Taipei make the run down the left. Maybe a little bit too of an early run on the right too. So ball has to be recirculated. Or ball, sorry, was shot. This is such a fast game, I'm trying to predict what's going to happen as well as watching and describing what's happening. And, well, the players have other ideas. So shot was deflected, off for a corner. Reset shot clock for Chinese Taipei. 22 seconds on the clock. Are they going to make another shot? Look a pass, yeah. Make the shot. Good shot, good save too from Carmona. 10 seconds left on the shot clock probably when they get it in hand. I think the Spanish are just, the Chinese Taipei team are a little bit slow to pick it up. They've got the advantage here, so they need to get it in hand and fire it around the outside. Not going to be enough time for a shot, I don't think. Nope. I think once that ball goes out, they have to really work hard to get it back in. Only 10 seconds left on the clock, so they need to take that time up in the opposing side of the pitch. Whew, what a good game so far. Spanish women, Chinese Taipei women. Scoreline sits at 1-1. All to play for in the second half. I think the coaches from both sides are going to be saying, settle yourselves down. You need to get the ball in hand and start making some more defined attacks. Play started to break down a little bit each end when the ball was loose. So maybe look at recirculating that ball back out to a safe pass, and then from the safe pass we'll start the next phase of attack. Of course, the coaches want to maintain that intensity, but they want directed intensity. This is a really good game to watch, actually. Quite aggressive sides. Both sides are quite aggressive in their play style. So play's breaking down a little bit, but it does make for an exciting game. So I think so far the Spanish side have played Sweden, and they beat them 5-1. That was yesterday at 8:35. Refereed by the same referee on my side. And the Chinese Taipei team have played one game against Great Britain women, where they, unfortunately for them, lost 3-1. Their next game will be against Sweden in this group. The Chinese Taipei team will play Sweden next, so that will be an interesting one to see, considering how close this game has been. Maybe they'll see if they can get match the 5-1 win that the Spanish ladies had. I mean, they're certainly capable of it, considering how close this game is. And then the next game for Spanish women is Great Britain. And that game will be today at 5:20. So players are lined up again. Referees are ready to go. Sprint commences. Ermida for Spain, and Liu for Chinese Taipei. Liu takes the ball. Foul is called against Ermida. Two players now inside for Chinese Taipei, and the Spanish side are doing a quite a high defense. Good pressure though, pressuring that ball coming in on the left. Ball has to be passed back outside. Advantage called though for Chinese Taipei, so shot clock reset. Big space on the left as well, so big dribbles, a few dribbles down. Good block though from Navarro. Chien looking for the pass, fakes it first, takes it second time, hits the paddle of Cañas. Cañas takes it off for a sideline for Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei just getting back in position for the sideline restart. Looking for that big long pass over. Good run there too. Passes it off to number 3, Liu. Liu looks for that pass back out to Hung, but doesn't make it, and it goes to a Spanish player instead. Leon looking for a pass up now. Ermida makes the run. Carmona looking on the, sprinting down the right, looking for a pass. But ball is held up by Chinese Taipei on the left. Good pressure there from them. Ermida couldn't make the pass, it was blocked, but Cañas picks it up and offloads to Martinez. Martinez very sensibly takes a dribble, calm that game down a little bit, and then Spain get to reset their attack. Leon in the center of the zone, trying to create some space. Ball goes round to Ermida, back into Cañas, who's on point, and then sends it off to Carmona, captain on the right. Carmona looking for a shot, trying to pass it off. Her inside player wasn't ready, so takes the shot anyway. Gets hand on it, sends it back out, but keeper foul called against Spain, so they need to turn and get back. Chinese Taipei getting on the pitch, taking some subs and getting back on the pitch. And yeah, play breaks down a little bit, so slows down. CA managed to, passes the ball back off to Liu. Liu, though, now very slowly bringing the ball up the pitch, just to give time, the rest of the team time to just organise themselves. Hung on point. Chen on the left. Xie far left. 1-2 play between the two of them. Passes it off. Looks straight for the shot. Fakes the pass. Takes the shot instead. Keeper saves it from Spain, but now loses the paddles. Recovered by Chinese Taipei. Great defence, though, from Martinez. Martinez closed down the ball and the shot as well. Especially important considering that Carmona did not have her paddles and she was supposedly the goalie. Leon pressuring the corner. Ermida looking for the next pass. Good block there by Cañas. Ermida on the ball. Paddle foul against, and she's just holding the ball there. Oh, timeout called. Yeah, looks like the referee's going to give a green card there to Ermida. Is Hung going to take the shot? No, she lays it off to the left. Yan also doesn't take the shot, passes it out to the right, passes back into centre. Referee's called timeout again. And they're going to restart from a paddle foul. Referee's just going to discuss that last play off the back line. Looks like near side referee wants to give another green card to another player. So far unsure whether it is to Chinese Taipei or to Spain. Referees agree, come back to set up. So, still timed out. Green card to number 2 from Chinese Taipei, Hung. Not sure what the foul was for. But possession remains in Chinese Taipei favor. Yeah, so paddle foul from the center. 6 lays it off. Ooh, good shot from Yan coming in from the right. Good awareness from Chen to lay off to Yan. But ball restarts on the Spanish back line. Carmona throws up the pitch to Cañas. Cañas looking for maybe a shot. Thinks better of it. Carmona dribbling right down the center. Why not take a shot from here? Keeper foul called. She drifted too far into that keeper. Very frustrated with herself. Timeout called. Referee pulling Carmona over. Referee not happy that Carmona threw the ball away. Don't think there was anything too much in that. It was just born of frustration, really. But ball's played at the back for Chinese Taipei, and the Spanish are on those players, pressuring really high. Both players down to 4, so this is essentially a full man press. Man marking play, which is very high energy. Teams need to be playing for each other, working for each other, creating passes, moving around. And yeah, that's unfortunate for Chinese Taipei. Ball doesn't go to hands, so gets sent to Spain, and Spain, whilst in possession, get pressured off the back line. Good awareness from Yan there to just keep driving the player. I think Leon was had lost her paddle, so she had no way of paddling herself back onto the pitch. Ball comes off from the corner, and long shot taken straight into the bottom of the goal. She binned it in. That's what she wants to do. She's very happy with that one. Chien. Good composure. Quarter of the way down the pitch. No problem to her. Spanish player should be coming back on now after the power play. And we restart from halfway. So it's 2-1 to Chinese Taipei. Referee discussed Carmona. Ball moving out wide for the Spanish team just before they're ready to make their runs. So comes into the left for Nieto. Nieto lays it up high to Hermida. Hermida takes a dribble, looking for a pass, and yeah, not on, so she sends it off to Calvo. Calvo in control now, so she takes a dribble, looking for another pass. Carmona takes it, holds it a little while, gives the team some time to set it up. Ball comes down wide to the right. Hermida looking for a run. She's looking for a dribble. Decides pass it to the runner, and what a decision to make. Nieto bangs it into the top bar and in. There's not much you can do about those. Equalizes 2-2. Really important pass, really important goal. Liu restarts from the halfway, and really good passing play from this this Chinese Taipei side. They are making sure everyone gets a touch of the ball before they start the play. That works really well for both distracting the other team and also just giving their players a little bit of composure. Good run to the inside, but gets slowed and lays it off to another. Yeah, ball comes back out to Chien. Chien looking for another pass. Lei moves it to the inside, looks for an inside pass. No, goes back out to Chien. Chien looks for the shot or a pass. No, sends it back out. Safe play, that's good. 10 seconds left to go though, so they're going to have to take a shot soon. She's looking for it. She takes a dribble. She knows she's got space. She lays it off again. Gets straight to hands, even through a block, but wasn't the best shot. So gets saved and sent off for a corner. Liu managing to maintain that sitting position. That worked really well for the Chinese Taipei side, so they're going to try and replicate that. Again, this really high pressing corner move from the Spanish. Not really paid off for them yet, but it does slow down the play. Lei looking again for another dribble or a pass to the inside. Instead, makes a bit of a long pass that doesn't quite go to hands. Chien has to back paddle to pick it up under some pressure from Nieto. Nieto tries to block, but loopy pass goes over the top, sends it down the right, and she's looking for another pass round. Good movement from Chinese Taipei. And Carmona saves the shot, but loses a paddle again. Ball gets moved around really well for Spain, though, and Leon is on the ball, moving up the centre of the pitch. Manages to recover. Ooh, bit of a swipe there from Chinese Taipei. So play on is called, resets the shot clock. 1 minute 34 left, so that's a really important shot clock reset for the Spanish side. It's a really close game, so they need to hold on to that ball until the last moment, take the shot, and then hold on for hopefully as little time as they need to. Yeah, they definitely got the memo, so they're passing around really well. Carmona, Nieto. Nieto takes the shot again. Good save, though, by Lee. Doing the captain's job, keeping them in the game. Goes off for a corner, and Spain in possession. Really good jostling play here on the right from Chien and Martinez. The referee calls timeout and gives a warning to one of the players. Good passing round to the right. Yeah, Martinez pushes her player away, gives some space. Ball needs to come back over, but good block by Chien. Chien has been really working hard for this Chinese Taipei side, doing a great work for them. Holding under pressure. 38 seconds left to go, so Chinese Taipei really benefited from that. Yeah, she's got time to slow it down. She just needs a safe pass. She doesn't want to be losing the ball in her half when it's 2-2 and there's no one in the goal. So Fu moves up. Good movement from Fu. She's trying to get the rest of the team to move too. Liu moves in, gets pushed, manages to hold on, sends it up one more. Yan under the goal with the ball. Can she finish it? She lays it off again. Doesn't take the shot, fakes, passes. Ooh. Play breaks down. Foul called in favour of Spain. And time over. That's the game. 2-2 draw. Chinese Taipei very happy with that. That was a close one. So probably not the result that either team wanted. They were definitely both working hard for the win, but Chinese Taipei seemed pretty happy with that draw in the end anyway. Spain a little bit subdued, but a win is a win, a draw is a draw, and a loss is a loss. And this was a draw. So next game on pitch 4 is going to be Netherlands under-21 women versus New Zealand under-21 women. And commentary is going to be by Carl. I'll hand him over to you now.
Kia ora and welcome to pitch 4 at the 2022 Canoe Polo World Championships in Saint-Omer, France. Up next, we have an under-21 women's match. Netherlands and the orange and black boats and blue PFDs, and the junior paddle ferns from New Zealand in all black. Should be a good game. New Zealand team is so far going through the competition without a loss. We don't want to jinx them. They had a 0-7 win over Italy. They beat France 2-1. They beat Germany 4-3, and they had a convincing win against Poland 9-1. Meanwhile, Netherlands have had some tough, close games with a 1-2 loss to Great Britain, a 4-3 win over Italy, a 5-all draw against Poland, and a 4-5 close loss to France. We're about ready to kick off, ladies and gentlemen. The teams are lining up. It looks like Hauzinga, the captain from France, will do the charge for them, and Ava White from New Zealand. Here they go. White on Hauzinga. Looks like White will win this fairly comfortably. Hauzinga with the push, but well controlled by White. Here comes New Zealand. Shepherd crashing in. The Netherlands women seeming to be playing a 1-2-2 defense. Edelson to Broad. Broad drops it. Paddle foul called. Alyssa Shepherd finds White. Great save by the keeper. That was Loderick from Netherlands. She's breaking down the right side now. A couple of the junior paddle ferns lagging behind. Can Netherlands take advantage? Shepherd pressuring Kuipers. Blocked by Shepherd, out for a corner. No shot clock reset, but one is given. A shot clock reset was given. The refs are aware it should be 40 seconds or so on that shot clock. The junior paddle ferns coming with a shift change. Azevedo leader and Hunt on the court. Blinko, the captain, taking the center guard position. 45 seconds on the shot clock. Probably close enough. Van Down with the ball. Hauzinga driving on the right. Oh, this might be a New Zealand turnover. Broad collects it. Being pressured, though, by Van Down. Blinko, the captain, settles. Puts Broad into some space. Broad dribbles. Hunt inside now. Working against Hauzinga. Edelson, the keeper from New Zealand, passes to the point position to Broad. Broad wide to the left to Blinko. Blinko inside to Azevedo leader. Has Broad crashing in, but well defended by the junior Dutch woman. Hunt and Kuipers working hard, jostling hard in that center position. Edelson with a big shot from the outside, but well kept by Lotterink. No score so far. Almost 2.5 minutes gone in this first half. Broad will take the corner. Pressure on her coming from Bate Brown. Inside feet to Azevedo leader. Azevedo leader fakes. Well kept by Lotterink again. What an exceptional keeper this young woman is. A couple great saves so far. Azevedo leader couldn't quite collect. Oh, loose pass that time by Broad. Azevedo leader wasn't connecting it, but Azevedo leader putting pressure now. Out muscles. Azevedo leader finds Broad now, trying to have a quick penalty. Can Broad collect? She can. Possible leaning. No. But Thrawn comes up with the steal. The ball going both ways now. This will be taken by Blinko though. Loose passes from both teams. They probably just need to settle their nerves a little bit. Take a deep breath. Azevedo leader working on Hausinga with support from Kuipers. Here comes Blinko, the captain. Dribbles down the middle. Crashes in, finds Azevedo leader. Azevedo leader to Broad. It's tipped out though. No, it's still in the court, sorry. Broad with a slow change-up, doesn't work. Azevedo leader in the middle. She drives, pushing goalie though. Tried to slide forward into a gap, but hit the goalie, disrupted the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper cannot be touched in canoe polo by the opposition team. So the Netherlands under 21 women had a strong enough defense to repel the junior Paddle Blacks attack on that occasion. Van Down with the ball on the left here. The Dutch junior woman setting up. A big shot here. Scores. Lotterink, number 6 for the Dutch under 21 women. It was a great goal, a great high shot. Just off the edge of Edelson's paddle. She didn't quite get enough of all that on that. And Edelson throws away the pass. It was well read by Lotterink, the goal scorer, I think. So the junior paddle ferns from New Zealand back on defense. The ball goes wide. Kuipers has it. Here's Van Down. Van Down to Lotterink. New Zealand steal. Hunt outlets to Shepherd. Shepherd will take it herself. She has a good arm. Does she have the speed though to beat the defenders? Shepherd. Shepherd puts one in the goal. What a great individual play there by Alyssa Shepherd, number 7 from New Zealand, to draw the scores 1-1. 4 minutes 30 to go in the first half. Netherlands back on the attack. Van Down with the ball. Hausinga has got inside. Jostling with Cameron. Big shot there by Duval, but well blocked. The junior paddle ferns looking to take advantage perhaps of a fast break, but it's probably not on. Ball goes wide to Azevedo leader. Looking for a pass. Broad's there. Safe pair of hands. The Kiwi captain calling for the girls to go. A long shot at the left bar. Edelson, number 5, the keeper from New Zealand, scores. A long shot from about 9 meters out, I think. Blinko will cover goal as Edelson gets back. Azevedo putting pressure on the pass. The ball is loose. Blinko will pick this up for sure. The junior paddle ferns playing at pace now. Up ahead to Azevedo leader. Looking for her teammate White, but wasn't on. The junior paddle ferns will run a set defense here. Blinko driving down the middle now. Holds, dribbles. Edelson. Well, Hausinga, I think, got a penalty. That might have been the keeper. Monders. Doesn't matter though, Edelson's shot, too powerful, blew back the paddle, and the ball landed in the back of the goal. That's 2 for Edelson. Here's Van Down, restarting the play, 3-1. The junior paddle ferns up. Pass is loose. Duval will collect it though. Pressure by Azevedo leader. Azevedo leader pushes Duval out of bounds. Good pressure there, and Azevedo leader takes a well-earned rest. Hunt to Ava White, but well stolen and controlled here by Monders. Great steal by the Dutch junior woman. White putting pressure on though, but they're going to drop back. Well read by Monders on that occasion, coming up with the steal for the Dutch junior women. Here's Van Down dribbling down the middle. Fakes a shot. No feed there. A late push there by Broad. The refs play on. A fresh 60 on the shot clock for the Dutch junior women. The Dutch woman coming in hard. Oh, a loose pass there. Van Down won't collect that, and White will put pressure on. The junior paddle ferns putting a lot of pressure on now. The Dutch women, junior women seem to be controlling. Shepard calling for 5 seconds, but the ref was counting it out. Broken play now. It looks like Duval is away though. Duval away. Oh, she puts it off the post. Oh, no, we have a call, a paddle foul. I think Duval might have paddled off Broad's boat as she tried to get away. Broad will have the ball here. The junior paddle ferns from New Zealand, under 21 women, may have the last shot here. Slight shot clock differential of about 20 seconds. The game clock slightly ahead. Cameron to Shepard. Hard to stop from there. Very hard to stop from there. Great shot. Shepard with her second goal of the game. Kai Persch, a valiant effort on defense. But as a keeper from New Zealand, I know how deadly Shepard is from that position. Van Down, checking her options. Again, a slight shot clock differential. About 7 seconds in it. Game clock ahead of shot clock. Blinko puts enough pressure on to come up with a steal. Can White get away? Shepard's going to come down the middle. Shepard will unleash from deep. It was online, but just fell short. The Dutch woman will have about 25 seconds to equalize, or not to equalize, to score another goal. New Zealand woman up 4-1. 15 seconds to go or so in this first half. The Dutch woman scored first, but great composure by the junior paddle ferns. A great shot there, blocked by Cameron. 5 seconds. That will be halftime. Junior paddle ferns, the New Zealand under 21 women's team, up 4-1. Some great play by both teams, and we'll have a halftime break. 2 minutes 30. So if you need, if you're in New Zealand at the moment, grab a cup of coffee. If you're in the Netherlands, it's probably time for a beer. have a beer sponsor here today. Brasserie La Gadale. Fantastic beer. Tried a couple myself. We have a long list of other sponsors, institutional sponsors of the French government, the International Canoe Federation, the Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak et Sport de Paget, the Communauté d'Agglomération du Pas de Saint-Omer, Région Hauts-de-France, Département du Pas-de-Calais, the Office Intercommunal des Sports de Pays de Saint-Omer, the Canoe and Kayak Club of Saint-Omer, and the Agency Nationale du Sport. Other gold sponsors, I've mentioned Brasserie La Dugal before, Eiffage and Yupin Sports. Great canoe polo equipment coming from that company. Some of the silver sponsors, ARC, Connect, Vortex, Groupe L'Empereur. And our bronze sponsors, Golf Saint-Omer, Habitat Hauts-de-France, Logic Bois, Lourdel, NFL Bureautique. It's the Saint-Omer Challenge, Caisse d'Epargne, Decathlon Longuenesse, France Express, Infrenio, La Mal Paysage, Nord Paper, and Martin Business. Thank you to our awesome sponsors. 1 minute to go in this halftime break. After this game, there will be a gap on this court, but following that, there'll be a great game in the men's division, Great Britain men versus Portugal. You may like to tune in for that. So the Kiwis up 4-1. I believe 2 goals to Shepherd and 2 goals to Edelson. And I think the goal for the Dutch women, if I remember correctly, came from Lodderink, from the number 6. I may have that wrong, though. Apologies if I do. It was a great goal to open up the scoring of this match, though. The Dutch women getting up to an early start. Oh, no thanks. All right, we're ready to start. Cameron versus Van Down. Van Down might have the edge here. She does. Van Down wins that charge start. She was quick. Thrawn working hard, trying to get inside. Thrawn's continue to jostle. Brett Brown now, Brett Brown coming in, nothing on there. Lodderink looking dangerous, has to kick it back out. 25 seconds on the shot clock, Broad putting pressure on. Pushing goalie called, and the junior paddle friends will race away. Ava been called to go. Breeze just coming up there, disturbing my paperwork. Apologies. Here comes Edelson down the middle. Blinko inside. White with the ball. The Dutch woman playing a 1-2-2. Blinko with 2 defenders, paddles to beat, but she puts it away. The captain, Kate. Blinko, number 3 from the junior paddle ferns. A great goal there, well fed. I think that was Edelson. Edelson scoring goals and setting them up for her teammates. Here comes Thrawn again, working hard to get inside. Hausinga, she comes in as well. Lodderink with a big shot, blocked by White. It will go out though, and off the Dutch player. And a goal line call. Edelson restarts play. Azevedo leader. Wide here to Broad. Broad to Edelson. Shepherd inside. We know how dangerous she is from there. Hunt finds Shepherd. Azavita leader on the drive, pops it over the top to Broad, catches it on her paddle, shoots to the left bar and in. Broad, great teamwork from the junior paddle ferns, swinging the ball from left to right, then back to the left again for the the one-on-one shot. Broad on the keeper. Mondersh wasn't too sure what to do with it. The ball's here high to Deval. Deval looking to shoot, looking to dish, no option, so kick it to the back line. Back to the safe hands of Mondersh. Mondersh back to Deval. Here's Deval again. Will she have a look? She will shoot. It's a great shot, a strong shot. Monique Deval gets another goal on the board for the Dutch junior women. A great shot, powerful, high over the tip of Edelson's paddle. Well shot there. Hunt quickly shot. The junior paddle ferns are quick to take advantage of a restart, and Hunt puts in a nice long shot in. That was probably 12 meters out or so, I judge. It was a great shot by Hunt, maybe even further. Here's Blinko putting pressure on. Allows the junior paddle ferns to change it, run some subs. Here comes Kai Persch. Finds Mondersh. Mondersh back to Kai Persch. The junior paddle ferns switching up their defense. Broad drops back to the guards and Cameron comes to the top. Good switching. Broad has two though, two Dutch players. She does a great job though. Causes the foul, the illegal boat tackle by Kai Persch. Smart play by Broad. Hunt to Broad. Broad now to Azavita leader. The Dutch women pressing. Pass to Blinko. Blinko breaks the press. Blinko with her second goal. It was a great pass. I believe that was Broad with the round arm. The Dutch woman playing a high-risk polo, high risk, high reward. That time the reward didn't pay off and they suffered the risk. White. Checking Hauzinga. Hauzinga working hard. She's got inside. Hauzinga, the Dutch captain, has done a good job to get inside this tight defense. A shot here. That was Mondersh, but off the ironwork. That'll give the Dutch junior women a fresh minute on their shot clock. 5 minutes to go. Oh, a loose pass. Wait, White, surely to pick this up. She does. Looking for support now from her teammates. Finds Cameron. Cameron to White, advantage being played. Greer putting one over the top to Blinko. Will Blinko get there? No. Mondersh, smart play. That's the second steal she's made by positioning her boat excellently, reading where the pass is going to go and getting in the way of her and the attacking player to cause the turnover. Great steal, Mondersh. Lise Mondersh. Here's the captain, Hauzinga. Blocked out for a corner. I think that was Cameron. Got a paddle to that. Shepherd on Hauzinga. Kai Persch taking the corner for the Dutch junior women. Oh, pass is loose. White will pick this up for sure. Turnover. There's a fast break opportunity. They can swing it right. Shepherd can go. She's under goal now by herself. Shepherd might get a hat trick here. Hat trick for sure for Alyssa Shepherd, the number 7 from New Zealand. Good quick play A little untidiness from the Dutch woman, and the junior paddle ferns were away quickly. Hausinga crashes into Broad. Hausinga continuing to work. She's strong. She's inside now. De Brouw, big shot there, but blocked by a combination of Azevedo Lida and Blinko. But kept, rebound goes to Hausinga. Van Down now looking to shoot. A good strong high shot as well. But Hannah Hunt, the backup keeper from New Zealand, up to the task. Van Down found a nice little shooting lane. Wasn't able to score that time. The corner taken by Breit Brown. Broad putting pressure on Van Down. Advantage being played. Cameron putting enormous pressure on. Big push. But Broad isn't able to collect. Breit Brown did well to collect that. This might be a steal here for Azevedo Leader. She steals and breaks away. She has Cameron. Well blocked there though by Fraun. Fraun, some great paddle skills there to deny the fast break. Fraun may have saved a goal there with her paddle blocking skills. Cameron might have been away then. Broad dribbling on the right. Azevedo Leader inside. The Dutch women reverting to a more traditional 1-3-1. Cameron lets one fly from the 7-meter mark, but it's well kept by Lodering. She's made some great saves today. The pressure is now coming from the Dutch woman, but Broad finds Blinko. She'll be dangerous from here. Great save, Lodering, another great save. A minute and a half to go though. This game will be out of the reach of the Dutch woman. Azevedo Leader to Hunt. Hunt with a great shot. Found a little shooting lane. Drove into it nicely. The offload came from Azevedo Leader and Hannah Hunt banked it. 1 minute 14 to go. Can the Dutch get another score on the board? Long shot, but it's wide. Well left. Cameron was covering goal and she did a good job to leave that. Van Down looking to put pressure on, but she's by herself. The rest of the team have retreated. This will leave possibly the Dutch women's defense exposed. They haven't got that top guard in place. Oh, big shot by Broad, but off the horizontal top bar. Mondersch tries to outlet it, but it puts it in Ava White's hand. Blinko now has the ball. Good boat tackle. That was Breit Brown, almost tipped Blinko over. White to Edelson. 20 seconds to go on the game clock. Shepard is in position. White's in a good shooting position. 15 on the clock. Will the Paddle Ferns get a last shot up? Junior Paddle Ferns, Blinko. Great shot, but a better save. Lise Mondersch, the backup goalie for the Dutch, doing a great job. That will see us out, folks. The New Zealand under-21 women Junior Paddle Ferns win 10-2 against the Netherlands under-21 women. This has been Carl Massaroto. It's been a pleasure commentating for you. Pleasure to see the both teams play such good polo. There's a gap in this pitch now, so flick on to one of the other pitches. Some great polo being played. It looks like the Italian men and the Spanish teams. Oh no, it might be women are playing on the other side. That's just finished as well. Anyway, I'll sign off now. And I'll be back on duty soon. Going.
Hello and welcome to pitch 4 of the ICF World Canoe Polo Championships here in Saint-Omer, northern France. We're just about to start the senior men's game, Portugal versus Great Britain. Portugal to the left of your screen, Great Britain to the right. Referees have given the warning of 1 minute, so teams will be lining up shortly. This is the second stage of the group now. Sorry, second group stage. Both these teams earlier today earned their place in the 1 to 12th playoff. And now basically fighting for far fewer places in the semi-final. Format is 2 groups of 6. Top 2 of each group go into semi-finals. Next 2 go into 5th to 8th. Final 2 go into 9th to 12th. So out of this group of 6, only 2 are going up, and it's going to be a tough fight for those teams, especially given in the senior men's we have at least 6 teams, possibly more, contesting the podium. And we're off already. McCutcheon sprinting along with Asensao. McCutcheon there wins the ball for GB. And a little bit of calm just before we start off. So, GB on their way here had to get past a game earlier against Lithuania, winning on goal difference after their draw against Denmark. Shot there from Lothorpe, deflected by the paddle. GB corner. Portugal, on the other hand, got here by defeating Ukraine and Japan. GB here really squashing up the Portuguese defence, but not quite squeezing in. Maybe hoping to get some shots from close up over the top. There's going to be a lot of potential paddles getting in the way there. Portugal, of course, did come lower in their group and pass through. Martin there, so many paddles in front of him. Yep, there's a complaint there. He was goading that. Solid work there by Martin. And unfortunately, Ramos baited a bit. So what happened? Martin went for the shot. Ramos's paddle came down towards his hands, and therefore penalty to GB and green card to number 9 Ramos for Portugal. Taking the penalty, the captain. No, sorry, not the captain. Just number 6 Montgomery. In goal, Bento for Portugal. This would be just over a minute in, and potentially already a lead. Yeah, there we go. Solid work. Montgomery putting GB 1-0 ahead. Not exactly the position Portugal want to be in this early in the game. But of course, green card is a 2-minute power play, and the penalty goal does count towards it, so they're back up to 5 instantaneously. Just to the top right of your screen, you can see the supporters, both Portugal and Great Britain. The blue of the Great Britain supporters slightly outnumbers the green of Portugal. So here, slightly different approach here. Portugal able to get some players inside the GB defence, but can they get the ball in too? Not quite working. Asensao there. Big push by Lothorpe. And there. Roland now with the ball, brings it in himself. Still taking it himself, opting not to pass. Shoots and is blocked instantly by the paddles of McCutcheon. The captain now, Asensao as well. That's interesting. Shot clock reset, so Portugal all talking to each other, all just telling each other to calm down, use that time. There's no rush. Asensao bringing it in. He passes it through. Ramos now back to Asensao. Asensao got his opportunity, goes for it. Really nice work there. While his teammate got in the way of Malin, he just squeezes his way around and slips into that gap. So, Portuguese team here equalising, 1-1 already. Looks like we're in for a high-scoring game. McCutcheon. Again, trying to squeeze around. It's a tight angle. Just opts to pass it back out. The Carmen contained choice there. Trying to push his way through. Play on in favour of GB. Shot clock reset. And I believe because they lost the ball as soon as straight after the play on, they get to take it back to where the foul was. Therefore, Lothorpe, I think, is he taking from there? Yeah, he's taking from there and just passing it back out to his captain. McCutcheon, the captain, bringing it straight in. Another play on for GB, another shot clock reset. Able to keep hold of possession for a nice long period of time here. Captain now from the side. McCutcheon passes across to McCutcheon there. The brothers working in tandem. And GB corner. Martin versus Rollin there on the left of the zone, trying to work a gap. You can see Malin there just screening a little bit for his captain as he comes through into that gap. Martin there underneath the goal, and I think, yeah, that's a goal line throw. That just came straight off the bottom. The paddles of the goalkeeper, Bento, not getting there. Not needing to get there, to be fair. So, Portugal's turn again. Again, Portugal, GB letting Portugal through, confident they can keep the ball out. Bit of a difference to how Portugal were playing earlier. Asensao threatens the shot, decides better of it. Bento, point man, round to Correa. Bento again. And you can see just the patience here, just pass to a runner, receive it back when it doesn't work. Or maybe Correa, can he get the ball through? Decides that Rollin doesn't have the opportunity they need. And now McCutcheon pressing out towards these available passes, almost gets his paddle to that. And now Asensao, I'm not sure if that was meant to be a dummy shot. Yeah, that's the shot clock. He recognised that didn't have much time left, and unfortunately just fumbled it. McCutcheon here, right-hand side. Again, three McCutcheons in the Portuguese zone. Goes for the hit. I think, yeah, that's a goal line throw. Oh, we have a timeout. I think it's just confirming, yeah, goal line throw for Portugal. Another timeout. I don't know. Okay. Referee on the far side, just asking the captain to check the ball. I'm unsure why. It might be the pressure. Okay. Ball's being swapped out. And there we go. We're good to go. Cool. So ball swapped out. Any confusion there resolved. And Portugal again. Same thing. Opting to take these runners in from either side. Goal is here. So at some point, force a mistake and get the opportunity. Oh, there it is. Hits by McCombie's arms there, trying to slap down on that ball. Just about trying to intercept it, but it doesn't matter because in the process, Portugal knock the GB keeper. Beautiful tackle there. Play on in favour of GB. Correa riding up on the boat of Lothorpe. And another shot there for Montgomery. Blocked by Bento. Comments from the GB coach there. That's exactly what we want. Keep on driving. Nice and clear, shouted across the pitch. Bit more of quick now. Unfortunately, I can't translate the Portuguese being shouted from the Portuguese coach. So, Assunção. Assunção again. They're looking for the break opportunity. They've got Roland in the middle. Will they go for that? Lothorpe just getting in the way, slowing down this break. And forcing Portugal to take it slow, giving his team time to get back in position. So I think we'll have the same setup again. Portugal here with the runners either side, lots of options. They can take the ball in now as they are with Correa. If he sees the opportunity, try and pass it through to Assunção like that. Lots of slapping, play on in favour of Portugal, and they get the goal. And I think, yeah, there's an agreement there between the referees that, yeah, as I was describing earlier, the slapping. Lothorpe, as he was trying to get the ball out of Assunção's hands. That's his first deliberate foul of this. If he does another, that'll be a green card. Lots of power, huge amount of speed there, racing into the Portuguese defence, but it doesn't matter because it's fumbled at the end and Correa gets his hands on it. But a fumbled back. Lots of paddles in there, but Mallon gets his hands to it first. GB come out of this on top. They've managed to get the ball across. Lothorpe directly in front, and he clips it off the paddles of Assunção straight into the goal. As I was saying earlier, this could be a relatively high-scoring game. Lots of goals back and forth. Currently a 2-2 draw, of course. Little tap there from McCutcheon onto Lothorpe's boat. Nice work. So, slight change up here for Portugal on their attack. Opting more for the start, more of a start. Runs coming in. And back and forth. They're not seeing anything yet. Okay, they're going for the overload on the left. Assunção now with the ball. Tries to drive in. Squeezes it over the top to Correa. It's dropped. McCutcheon. Driving up. You've got McCutcheon on the far left. Can they get it to him? He's going for the long shot. And Lothorpe, unfortunately, just over the bar. A solid idea. And this looks like it's going... Yes, it's a green card for Correa for paddle fouls. The play on was called, and now we're getting the card since the advantage is no longer there. Yeah. So, Portugal down to 4 players. GB recognising this, opting to go for the press, leaving their captain McCutcheon in goal. Assunção driving the ball forward to Bento. Bento versus Martin, sorry. And again, Assunção, Bento. They're just able to keep free at the moment. Portugal not feeling under too much pressure so far. Nice long ball to Assunção, intercepted by Lothorpe. Just about kept hold of it. And again, Portugal trying to get free as best they can here. It's really tough work. GB really having to make them work for this space. Calls of keep them high from the GB subs line, but it doesn't matter because like nice and close, McCutcheon intercepts the pass. Break potentially here. Not much time on the clock. You could hear GB substitutes there calling out the time. The captain McCutcheon recognising that long shot was their best choice. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. We've still got a whole other half to work this out. So, situation at the moment, these two teams are both competing in the middle group stage. And we'll find out how that is doing. So, I think this is all the first games. I'm just double checking. Yeah, so currently nobody's played any of these games, or well, currently some of them are going on right now. So we have no results from any of the teams, so we don't know how everyone else is doing. But in the group with these teams, we have Italy, New Zealand, France, and Chinese Taipei. So after this game, both of these teams will have 4 more games to sort them into the various places. As I said, top 2 teams going forward to semi-finals, next 2 to 5th to 8th playoff, next 2 to 9th to 12th. We get a full 2.5-minute break here. And with a 2-all draw, both teams will want to be switching things up a little bit, maybe. Sticking to their strengths, covering their weaknesses. It's really nice to see so many supporters out here as well. People who've made the journey to come and watch the games in person. There must be at least maybe 20, 25 people supporting the GB team here who've come over the channel. And for Portugal, at least maybe 10. Okay, we're coming to the end of the halftime period. The referee's setting up. Refereeing this game, we have Ivan Canalejas from Spain, main referee on the far side. And then on the near side, we have Chadong from Singapore. And that's the end. So we'll be good to go. Teams asked to line up. Line judges just waiting on their signal. No flags up yet. And 1, we have 2. There we go. Ball in the water. Asensao versus McCutcheon. And no player's got it yet. McCutcheon looks clearest. Yeah, there we go. And it's a play on in favour of GB. I believe that's because Asensao, the other one, the captain for Portugal, number 1, was looking to contest that ball before either player had possession of it. And so, driving in. We've still got the card, remember, still a minute on the card, and that shows why being a player down makes such a big difference. McCutcheon, the captain there, blasting that into the goal. Portugal now back up to 5 players, but they're a goal down. 3-2. Portugal have shown they can equalise, so the question is, what will they change? So, Mestre into Bento. Asensao now. Shot and blocked by the defenders. Doesn't even need to get to the keeper's paddle, unfortunately. And so again, Portuguese corner. They'll want to hold possession, so forcing a corner isn't exactly the worst of situations anyway. Gives them another go. Roll in now. Bento. Bento again not seeing the opportunity. Passes back out. Mestre. Asensao. Roll in. Bento again. It's interesting they're still sticking to their 4-man start rather than the tactics they were doing at the start. Asensao, the captain there, covered in boats, both friendly and opposing. Shot there, blocked. Kept on by the GB keeper, McCutcheon. He's being pressured though. Gets it out to Mallon. No real break here opportunity for GB, and the keeper for Portugal already in position. Quick substitution here. By the looks of it, Martin coming off. GB will just slow things down for a little bit while they wait until they're back up to a full 5. Montgomery coming on. And yeah, McCutcheon bring the ball in. Dummies the pass in. Now Montgomery. McCutcheon the second one. And back out again. They look to try and squeeze it into Malin. Malin doesn't really have the opportunity, what with 2 bodies and 2 sets of paddles in front of him. You can see here, though, the Portuguese defence really being made to work. They're having to move a lot to cover everything here. Maybe it's just a matter of time. Okay, another run in, forcing Asensao to come across. The bin, though, or the push, sorry, for not making that pass that bit more awkward, not quite able to get it to Montgomery as he takes the run in. Another dummy for the shot. 30 seconds left on the shot clock, so we've got a little bit of time. And again, McCutcheon dummies the shot. Play on in favour of GB. Shot clock reset. He wants the foul. He is not interested in the play on. And that's interesting. So we have another green card for Portugal. Not seen a number raised, but I think it's number 4, Bento. Yeah, it is. So Bento off, Portugal down again to 4 players. And they're a goal down as well. This is going to be really, really tough. You can see here, they're just they're just surrounding their keeper. The risk of pushing that keeper out of position there, playing up. Oh no. Looks like we have another card. This is now a 4v4 game. McCutcheon there, as he paddled back up the pitch, flicked the ball away from Asensao. And therefore, unsportsmanlike behaviour, a green card, slowing down Portugal's attempt at a break. So we now have a game of 4s. Shot there from Asensao. And it's a corner. So, worth noting, the player just sent off for GB is their main goalkeeper. Maybe that's why Asensao felt that the long shot was worth it. So we now have Malin in goal. And we've got a timeout. Oh, it's because the score is not correct. It is now even less correct. It's now even less correct, and it's improving slowly. You can hear the supporters. Portugal very happy. The Portuguese supporters very happy with this score. They're a bit disappointed now. But the GB supporters seem to be a bit more placated. So, scoreboard's now corrected. 1 minute 40 on both green cards. There's only a second between them. So we essentially have 4v4 canoe polo for the next minute and 40 seconds. Unless, of course, the team score, then everything changes. Going for the shot. Bounces off both sets of paddles. Saved, though. GB here looking for the break. Malin. Malin still. Gets to Martin. Martin now with lots of bodies in front of him. McCutcheon. And yet they've recognised that this break isn't quite as effective as they might think, so they're just going to take their time. Got the whole shot clock period left after all. Interesting to see now what this GB defence can do. Sorry, GB attack can do to the Portuguese defence. As I said before, they previously just squashed it up against the keeper, but then they risk that being an illegal kayak tackle on them. Not allowed to push the keeper out of position after all. Passed over. Another little star. Lothorpe now back to McCutcheon. Round. Martin goes to the shot. Gets it in the back of the net. So, most importantly, GB now will be up 4-2, but Portugal are now back up to a full 5 players. Portugal now with the advantage on the pitch. And they've got 2 goals to try and get back up. Go for the long shot over the top. It's clipped by the paddles of Lothorpe. He has to just flick them up a little bit to touch that. Knocked out of his hands. So, Portugal now outnumbering GB. GB really having to work with the numbers advantage. The numbers disadvantage on their side. Again, shot saved. Portugal again. Remember, GB are without their chief goalkeeper, so Portugal really have a strong chance of a goal here. Shot by Rollin, deflected by more defenders. And we're now at the end of the green card period. GB are now back up to 5. So advantage for Portugal, and their chief goal scoring opportunity is now over. And they've still got 2 goals down to get across. Unsure what a lot of that complaining was about, but partway through, Lothorpe just dropped his paddles, unfortunately. So, Portugal again. 4 minutes left on the clock. At least 4 shot clock periods. Sitting on top, Assunção now goes to the shot cross, blocked by the paddles of McCutcheon. Of course, their goalkeeper now back in position after coming back on after the green card. Another Portuguese corner. They're holding on to possession, but they're unable to get goals out of it. Trying to get 2 goals within 4 minutes is going to be an uphill battle. And again, across. Mestre there. Back to Bento. And I think that's dropped. They're trying to sneak it through to Assunção. Just about to get through. Play on in favour of Portugal. They've got a shot clock reset. Through into the middle to Ramos. Nice. Oh no, I was just saying nice block there by McConvey, but I think he's being sent off. We have another green card. GB now again down to 4 players. We have 5v4, and it's a Portuguese corner. So McConvey there, able to block the shot with his paddles, but in doing so coming too close to the hands of Assunção, or not Assunção, sorry, Ramos as he took that shot. Another attempt, another block there by Lothorpe. The dummied shot, trying to get past Ramos, didn't quite work. GB are outnumbered, but can they get the pace on for a break? Doesn't look like it. Situation now, can they get players free? McCutcheon has done it. So, GB here. So Portugal are looking to press, but they're currently not quite marking down the players. They've realised their mistake. They're sorting themselves out. Here we go. GB not feeling under the amount of pressure that you'd expect from a 5-out. So despite being outnumbered by 1, and therefore Bento being in goal, GB are just able to hold on to the ball. 15 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to do something soon. Cutcheon gets clear. Play on in favour of GB. Shot clock reset. They don't need to do anything anymore. So despite McCutcheon getting clear, they've opted just to keep possession for a bit. Okay. Shot clock is slightly less than the green card time, so they will have to take a shot while they're down to 4 players. And that's unfortunate. Little flick up of the paddle there. Oh, he just about gets control of it. Nice work there from McCutcheon as he flicks the ball up, does a spin, gets back control of it before Bento can do anything about it. And again, more passing back and forwards. Portugal here's their pressure, not quite there still. You can see here, little switch up. They've opted to take the goalkeeper out. No goalkeeper in position. Unsure what Portugal are doing here. They've managed to cover every single player, but it only takes 1 long shot like that on target. Unfortunately, Lothorpe's not quite there. But that was forced because of the shot clock. Now 4, 3, 2, and green card. GB are back up to 5 players now. So we're back to 5v5 canoe polo. Of course, Portugal still 2 goals behind, just over a minute left. Assunção now driving his way forward. McCutcheon in the way. Ramos now trying to get that through. Malin in the way. Another Assunção squeezes it through. Rollin. And we're back again. Bento here now. Lots of paddles. A push, stays up. Play on in favour of Portugal. They've got the ball still. Okay, we've now got less than 50 seconds, but GB have got a break. And it's someone's deliberate foul. I think one of the Assunção's, number 1 possibly for GB. And Malin there, planting in the back of the net, securing GB's 5-2 lead in this game. With 36 seconds left, I don't think a huge amount is going to happen anymore. And it's just a last push from GB to hold their title. And for Portugal, well, we're still in the group stage. Goals still matter. If they can get 1 more, that'll make their life that bit easier later on. Solid attempt there from Rollin, but it's stopped by the paddles of McCutcheon. And now 15 seconds, really not long now. Again, across. Blocked by the paddles of McCutcheon. Nice work there by Bento, trying to keep control of the ball. And 5 seconds left. Goes with the long ball, and it's not quite on. But it doesn't matter. GB leading 5-2 at full time. And Portugal there with just 2 goals. A little bit of apologies there, I think, between 2 of the players for some of the scrappiness that did occur in that game. Just shows the dedication and the enthusiasm these players have. So, GB 1 step closer to one of the top 2 places in the group. Potentially a semi-final place. Portugal, that climb is 1 game harder. It's worth noting the goals of these 2 teams are very different, though. So GB are aiming for first with their rivals Germany, France, Spain, Italy, Denmark. Portugal, on the other hand, their goal, top 12. And they've already achieved that. They're already within the realm of the top 12 places. They can't come worse than 12th anymore. So now their stance is how well can they do? Every game they win now is 1 step better. So, next game on this pitch is, again, senior men's, Chinese Taipei versus USA. Sorry, that is entirely not correct. It is USA, but it is not Chinese Taipei. Let's find out what game this is. So we are pitch 4. We've just had Great Britain versus Portugal. And next game here, sorry, is USA men versus Austria. And this game is competing for, so it's Group R in the men's, and here we're sorting through 13th to 16th place. In fact, actually, the format is, so from Group R, you've got 3rd and 4th teams, and there's also Group M. There's also Group S as well, so actually it swaps up a bit, so you can go anywhere from 15th to 18th. But also if you come particularly low in the group, you get automatically sorted into various playoffs. So for example, in this group, if you come last, you contest 19th place. And then if you come at least 3rd, you go into playoffs for 15th to 18th. Coming first just puts you into the 13th place playoff. Referees for this game, Davide Vedanti from Italy and Sandra Wolf from Germany. At this stage, I shouldn't need to tell you how good these referees are, since you've already seen them do a number of games. They're amazing, of course. I'm not saying this because one of them is within about 2 meters of me. So I'll be back shortly when we start this game in approximately 5 minutes. And that will be USA versus Austria men, senior. Okay, 1 minute before this game starts. This is the senior men's USA versus Austria second stage group game of the International Canoe Federation World Championships here in Saint-Omer, northern France. These teams are currently competing for 13th and below place. Situation being, if they come top of their group, they go into the 13th, 14th playoff. If they come the next 2 places down, they compete for 15th to 18th, and so on. This will be the first game of this group, though, for these teams. So the first time most of them will be facing each other. And so we'll see how it goes. On the right of your screen will be the USA, on the left, Austria. Goals for these teams. Austria are a complete wildcard team. It's the first World since the very first in 1994 that they've attended. And so we're off. Sprinting for Austria, we have Nietzold. Sprinting for the USA, we have Reifschneider. Reifschneider winning the ball, and a play on as well for the USA. And they're able to start off and set the tone of the game. So, in the zone there, we have Reifschneider with the ball. Drops it, unfortunately, picked up by Kuster-Lisberg. Kuster-Lisberg there holding onto it, but he's being shoved off there by Reifschneider, but Austria holding onto the ball. So, 45 seconds in, already a turnover. USA unable to make anything of their charge start win. And Austria now. Expectations for this tournament. USA are hoping for at least top 12, which means they're going to need to come ideally second or first in the group, but definitely not fourth. Nietzold here starting the runs in. Hoffman passes it round to Kuster-Lisberg. Kuster-Lisberg not seeing the opportunity in there, just passes it back out, nice and controlled. 10 seconds left on the shot clock now. Hoffman, the point man, and also the captain of this team. Round to Nietzold. Not long left now, less than 3 seconds. Recognised there, Nietzold passes straight out to Hoffman with pace. And we're just having to fetch another ball quickly. I think we've got one, yeah. Ball's come back on, so we're all good. So, USA. Hargreaves dribbling it in, looking for where his teammates are. Back out there to Ismailov. Ismailov now driving in past 4K and Hu. Tries to squeeze it in. Doesn't see the opportunity. Hu, 4K, then bringing it back out. 4K again. And it's intercepted there by the paddles of God. And that is his name, that's not me. That's a holding foul in favour of USA. Again, Hu here now with the ball, directly underneath. Blocked by Hoffman, both keeper and goalkeeper. Sorry, captain and goalkeeper there for Austria. Hu now taking the corner. So, USA so far have been able to get some people close to the zone, but currently have been unable to get a shot that hasn't been at least through a defender as well as the goalkeeper. See if they can squeeze something through. This is the sort of opportunity they're looking for, but instantly covered there by Nietzold. And again, holding there by USA, giving Austria the ball. Looking for the break, looking for this opportunity. Will he go for the long shot? Goes for it. And it's not quite on target. Apology there to the rest of his team from Kuster-Lisberg as he just holds his hand up. Solid attempt though, unfortunately not quite on target. So, still 0-0. Shots and attempts from both teams, but nothing quite working out just yet. We now have Sammy and Hugo trying to work their way through the Austrian zone. Force a split. 4K bringing it in behind them. Round Hugo there just opting to pass it back out, not seeing a way through it in front of him. So USA bringing it again. You can see here as Hargreaves brings it in, Lucaburis is there instantly, and the shot over the top, possibly forced by the shot clock. And that's gone off. Yeah, line judge raising his flag. Lucaburis doesn't seem very happy about that, but I'm just told to calm down there from God, his teammate. And so now, USA round. Star coming through. Ismailov there, just holding onto the ball. Not long. He's held it for a while, though. I can see the referee. There you go. Sandra Rolf, the referee nearest to the camera there, just counting on her hand until he reached 5 seconds and lost the ball. Stern here now. Coming along with his keeper, his captain, Hoffman. Hoffman looking for where he can squeeze that through. God here now. A lot of defenders in the way, but it does not matter. Lifted up at the front of his boat by both Sammy and Hugo as they tried to move him, but it doesn't matter, just blasted it past them. Okay, so Austria now leading by 1 goal. Quarter of the way through this game. Let's see if we can get a few more. Irvine here leading the charge for USA. Along with who? Trying to see Irvine again, trying to pass it. Yeah, you can see here he's looking for the passes round, but he's just so caught up in that defence, unable to get any good opportunities just yet. The Austrian, paddle foul in favour of Austria. I think that was where Hu and Irvine were. And there's some solid work by Reifschneider, just slowing down the break, not giving Kammermeyer a good opportunity to pass that ball up long. USA now back in position. The defensive, the USA not quite working as well. Hoffman right on top, but not quite seeing the opportunity. But you saw there the speed of Austria as they just blasted into the USA defense. Suddenly a sea of red in the middle. Over the top. Slight miscalculation there. Hoffman having to hit it with his paddle. You can see who instantly on him. He's just able to keep control and keep the ball. Shot clock still runs down though, 18 seconds. Shot blocked by the keeper, Neitzold. Or not, actually. Oh, okay, see, from my perspective, that was very close, but it must have come off the bar, fair play. So therefore, Neitzold's sideline ball. Sorry, not Neitzold. Ismailov, wrong team. Now, 4K. Ismailov. Back to 4K. Looking for the space. Ismailov here now running in. He's got there, and you can just see the the grit on Neitzold's face. He just drives Ismailov back out. As soon as that boat's coming in, he's just driving forward, pushing Ismailov back out. And now Austria with an opportunity. 2 people ahead. Kammermeyer now with the ball. Does he go for the pass? Sneaks it through. Luberis gets it past the paddles of Reifschneider, and that is a goal for Austria. Austria now leading by 2. They've got a little bit of margin. Maybe they can feel a bit more relaxed about this game, but remember, it's still a group stage. So at this stage, you can't relax when you're ahead. You still need potential goal difference if there's a draw later on to edge you up higher in that group. Take the pressure off your future games. After all, this is the first game these teams have played in this group stage. Holding for Austria. Luberis got the ball. Again, another opportunity for a break. Fraz now. He's looking around, looking for the opportunity. Just he dummies the shot, decides better of it. Gives it to his teammate Stern, but by now, USA are in position. Opportunity for the break is lost, but Austria still with the ball. Luberis now. And you can see that break and trying to control it has used up half of the shot clock time already. I can hear, I think, the USA senior women's team in the stands chanting their countrymates along. So, Hoffman now driving through, gets the pass, I think, to Stern. Just gets his hands on it, and that's wonderful work there. Rolling onto the ball and shooting. And Ismailov, the keeper for the USA, looking a bit stunned, I think, for a second. He was not expecting that. USA not quite in their own half to start this second half. We'll be there shortly. There we go. So, Austria now leading by 3. And they can just keep pushing the goal difference. USA, on the other hand, wants to do the exact opposite, right? If they're in another draw situation, another goal difference, keeping this scoreline down will make their lives that much easier. Ismailov now. You can 4 on 4 there. 4 USA bodies barged up straight up to the 4 Austrians. Play on in favour of USA, so they get a full reset. No rush for them to take that shot. Hence, they just bring it straight back out. We're close to a minute left now. We still need a shot before the half-time though. Can't hold on to it. It's another play on in favour of USA. Reifschneider, shot off the bar. 4K. Out to Hargreaves. And again, because of that shot clock reset, we're now down with that shot. We're now down to just 40 seconds on the clock. 4K now. He's going for it. Again, deflected by the paddles of Stern. Ooh. We have a card. Yeah, it's a card for Kushta Lisberg, I think, for Austria. And I think it was the paddle foul earlier. One of the play-ons in that set of plays. So, Austria now down to 4 players, and most importantly, that will carry on into the second half. So with 30 seconds for the USA here, a little shove from his teammate there. 4K pushing Reifschneider into a better position. Reifschneider still holding the ball, just able to keep hold of it. And not quite, but as I said, 13 seconds left. Austria got the ball, they just need to hold it until the next half. Goal line throw for Austria. As he went for that, it was tapped by the paddle of Ismailov. And they can just take their time here. Yeah, there we go. Half-time horn has gone. Cool, so, end of the first half. Austria leading by 3 goals. USA don't have any, but Austria are down to 4 players. USA now have the numbers advantage for at least, well, up to 1 minute 30. Of course, if they get a goal, it's a power play, and therefore the USA will be, oh, sorry, the Austrians will be back up to 5 players, but USA will have got a goal on the scoreboard. And hopefully that will buoy them up and get them going for the rest of this game. Interesting little fact about the Americans. Number 8 is not only their player, but also their coach. Though I'm trying to see his BA, and I can't see him on the water. Ah, there he goes, yeah. He's off to the side. Juan Dexter is signed up as a player on the team sheet, but is currently off the water as a coach. Maybe as a backup player. Especially in the current times with COVID, a number of teams I've noticed have players on their team sheet that they're hoping not to need to use, but are there as a backup in case members of their team are forced to quarantine. Hasn't needed to be the case so far. I'm unaware of any positive cases of affecting the tournament at all. So we're all good so far. Touch wood. Austria, on the other hand, have, by the looks of it, 2 coaches, but I've no idea what their names are because they're not on the team sheet. And the interesting thing here, of course, we've seen before the half-time talk can be absolutely crucial. Set the tone of the next half. Help the players work out what they need to switch up and how they can turn their fortunes in the second half. A 3-0 lead is going to be quite a hill to climb, but if they can score a goal within the power play time, that'll be down to 2 pretty quickly, and then 2 goals in 10 minutes doesn't seem like such a bad idea. As you can see, as we get towards later in the day, the stand's starting to fill up. Local people from the town, other teams, other nations, all crowding around to watch various games. And of course, with the setup here, you've got the pitch on the far side. You've got Ukraine versus Lithuania at the back. I think that'll start just before ours. Lithuania, by the way, the bright yellow on the left. Ukraine in the blue boats and the red BAs on the right. Yeah, there you go. There's their sprint starting. But let's not pay attention to that. We've got our game to watch. Ball is ready. Teams are lined up. Flags are in the air. Whistles blown. We're off. Neitzold versus Reifschneider. Confident victory there on the charge start for Reifschneider. And USA therefore starting. Okay, so we want to see evidence of what the halftime talk was about. What will USA do differently and will cause an attempt there by who? Doesn't quite work out, blocked by the paddles of Hoffman. We want to see, there we go. Who gets it back? Neitzold here, potentially with an opportunity. Hoffman's in the way though, can he get it round? Gets it, loops over the top. Kammermeyer not quite getting to it. And that is a goal line throw. But that was a really nice opportunity there for the USA. We want another one of those. Block again, I think that's another goal line throw. Ismailov right up in Austria's faces. And of course, as I said, this green card still applies. They're still down to 4 players. USA recognizing this, deciding to go out and man mark every single one. They're leaving Hu in goal while they push out to every single one of the Austrian players. A little bit of confusion here as they let Neitzold stay free. Reifschneider's got him. Again, another pass round. Austria here doing a really good job of getting themselves clear, keeping themselves free. See Hoffman now, nobody on him. Ismailov notices, goes in. Austria back up to 5 players now. Christian Lisberg coming up on the bottom right of your screen. Okay, so unfortunately USA's advantage has gone. Now back to even numbers. And we have another play on, shot clock reset. Austria with a full 60 seconds here, and it doesn't matter. Shot there by Neitzold. So, Austria now leading by 4. As I said, this isn't just about winning. That goal difference in a group stage can always matter. We've already had evidence of it taking effect in other games. It can also just mean that you feel that much less pressure going into further games. If you know, even if you draw, you'll still beat the other team on goal difference. And so, USA corner. Interesting thing as well about the USA team. Of course, USA is a pretty large country. And so trying to train a consistent squad across a landmass that big. Oh! Number 9, Ismailov falling onto the boat to play on in favour of Austria. Don't think they've got a break, but they're going to try for it. Pass over the top to God. And yeah, just takes it slow. He's threatening it. Goes for it anyway, tries for the solo shot. Ooh, that's a penalty. 4K there, paddles too close to God as he took the shot. Interestingly, I can see God miming to the USA player. So that little conversation happening on the left between number 7, God, and number 5, Reifschneider. I can see his mouth saying not a penalty. So Austria here themselves not believing that they deserve this. And God is not quite on the 4-meter line where he needs to be. Needs to get a little bit further back. It's the white markers you can maybe just about make out. Missed by God. Palmed off, well, paddled off the pitch by Raif Schneider. So, goals not scored, therefore the card still applies, so we still have the 2 minutes power play, USA down to 4. Of course, the corner doesn't stop the time, so we've already used up 20 seconds of that. Shot. Neats hold there, scoring yet again for Austria, but USA are now back up to 5 players. And so, Austria might have 5 goals, but the USA are now back up to 5 players. A little hand gesture there by Hargreaves to the US, just saying spread out. No need to be another play on for the USA. Unsure what foul that was. I must admit, I wasn't looking where Hugo was, which must have been where it was. Hugo now with the ball though. USA trying to squeeze Hargreaves in there. He's working his way through. Okay, so he's in position, and unfortunately he's just gone back out. Another attempt by USA. Full 5-player star potentially hit. And shot. Oh, that's a snap paddle. 4K. The power of his shot snapping the paddle of Hoffman. And so, yeah, they're trying to sort of... They have a timeout, though, because of the snap paddle. All the equipment is off, so we won't have any annoying issues with illegal substitution. And there you go, just in case the referees decided to play on beforehand. They didn't, but Hoffman's now back on with a new paddle. Hopefully this won't make a difference to his keeping. Shot there from 4K, and it's a corner deflected by the paddles of Austria. Another USA ball. So, snapping paddles, not an uncommon thing in this sport. Austria have a whole set of spares, exactly for this eventuality. Another shot, another corner for the USA. In fact, we have a number of suppliers here to provide equipment, just in case they're broken, like those panels there that were just used, immediately replaced by another set of CPSs. CPS being oh, we have a holding, illegal holding, giving Austria the ball. As I was saying, CPS being a subsidiary of Upin Sports, who are one of the chief sponsors for this tournament. Not only do they have a stand here, but they provide all the goals we use for not only playing the games, but also for training. And they provide a set of equipment, full equipment, so boats, buoyancy aids, paddles, everything for the teams that can't bring it with them, such as Argentina. Austria still with the ball. 30 seconds left in the shot clock time. Still lots of time left in the game. Austria here, of course, just aiming for more goals, but the USA, I really want to see them stopping these shots, stopping these opportunities, and getting one of their own. And maybe this is their opportunity. 4K, paddle foul in favour of the USA. He's going forward. Goes for the long shot, come on. Oh, it's off the bar. Kusha Lisberg picking it up there. We always like to support the underdog. Austria, though, just not letting that happen. God here now. Goes to the shot. I don't think that got touched. I think that was just a bit loopy, a little off, unfortunate. USA picking it up on the rebound. Hugo getting to paddle to it, just about getting under control. God forcing it off. But I think we have a timeout. I think he looked at Austria, but pointed for the USA to get the green card. But Luberish for Austria seems to not have a problem with that. He's recognised that he deserves to be sent off, or he's just a good sportsman. And so, Austria now down to 4. USA have the advantage. Let's use this. Let's get ourselves a goal. I say our. I have absolutely nothing to do with the USA. But hey, we're supporting the underdog here. So, shot blocked. God there, blocked by Sammy. Another Australian corner. Austria wants it off the paddles of Hargreaves. Little competition there. Hargreaves managed to come out a bit of the ball. Do we have a break here? The ball lands a little short, but it doesn't matter because who's running? Can we get it to him? Who paddling? No. Oh! God there. Just driving his way onto the ball, driving his way past who. Securing the ball there for Austria. Solid work. So 1 minute left now on the green card. So we'll still have a little bit of 5v5 action before the end of the game. USA still deciding to play fairly defensively. I think they recognise the threat that this Austrian team can be, even when they've only got 4 players. But there you go, there's the transition. Who now pushing on Hoffman, gets his paddle to it. Reifsnyder into Kammermeier. And loops over the top, God and Sami. Sami almost gets his boat round the ball, but unfortunately the paddles of God get there first. Frass now goes for the shot, blocked by Hargreaves. USA ball, can they got the control? Sami's got his hands on it, tries to loop it over God, but God's paddles are there again. Play on in favour of Austria. Kammermeier there now. Out back to God. Play on again in favour of Austria. So we've got a minute and a half on the game time. So we've still got 30 seconds on top of the shot clock period to go. Therefore, Austria can't just hold on to it. They will have to do something before the shot clock period is up. Passing it out back. They want to use up probably most of this time. Nice repaired run. Hoffman now the captain. Driving it forward. Squeezes it through to Frass. Frass goes to the shot, but it's blocked solidly by the paddles of the USA. Sami here now with the ball. Contested by Hoffman. Hoffman sneaks it over his boat. Back to Frass. They can see that God is right in front of Irvine in goal there, but they decide can't quite get it to him safely. Possibly the presence of Reifsnyder putting them off. And that is a slightly loose pass. God, though, very relaxed getting back to that. Into Frass. Runner here from Hoffman, who has to make a choice. He commits, and it seems to work out for them. Frass now directly underneath the goal, but 4 USA paddles come up to block that. 15 seconds left on the clock. We'll see what the Austria can do with this last now 10 seconds. Frass now taking the corner. Intercepted by Forquet. Sideline ball again, and that is time. Going for a last-ditch attempt, but the whistle's already gone. It doesn't matter because Austria have won 5-0. As I said, this game was playing off for a best possible position of 13th. Austria now one step closer to that. Especially as a wild-card team, they can be pretty confident, pretty happy with their performance so far in this tournament. USA's goal of top 16, as I said before, they just need to, well, at this stage, they just need to make sure that they're at least top 3 in the 4-team group. And that's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle now. Next game on this pitch isn't for quite a while. It's not until 4:45 local time, which is over an hour away. And that will be in the under-21 men's, Japan versus Netherlands. So I will clock off this pitch and we will see you later.
secondes encore de position pour emporter un tir. C'est sûr que c'est dans l'intérêt de l'équipe de France de faire tourner ce chrono pour arriver à la fin de cette première mi-temps. Cette belle action française est revenue dans les cages de Ligue et à balle. Allez, on va jeter le joueur espagnol. Attention. Allez. Bien défendu, Anthony. Impeccable. Bon, allez, on respire un peu, on se met en place pour la défense de l'équipe de France. Allez. Oui. Il va falloir remettre la main sur ce ballon-là. Pour le moment, on est solide. On va sur cette défense, on les repousse. Et il se compliqué là, au 17, on va voir ça rentre. Dans les dernières secondes. Numéro 3, le Singlis Akida. Ouais, apparemment mi-temps sur le terrain numéro 1 avec 4-1 pour l'Allemagne. Pitch number 1. 24 for the goal. 1. Pitch number 2, Switzerland 1, Belgium 0. Allez, la mi-temps. Applaudissements pour les deux équipes, s'il vous plaît, pour l'Espagne et la France. Allez, c'est 2-1, on est d'accord. Donc, c'est du bon moment pour le moment. Avec le petit français, on les retrouve dans 3 minutes. Et on revient en deuxième mi-temps, hein, Portugal-Allemagne, où il y a 4-1 pour les Allemands. Beginning of the second half-time, pitch 1. Portugal 1, Germany 4. Allez, goal for Spain. De partout donc maintenant entre la France et l'Espagne.
Allez, tout le monde en cause. Allez, on rappelle la victoire. Allez, on a notre pivot, le numéro 5, Chani qui s'est remis à l'intérieur.
Vous savez que ça c'est dur à oublier cette dose espagnole. Donc on va voir ce que ça donne.
On a donné un main à l'intérieur, c'est bien joué, attention.
Espagnol, corner pour la France. Alors on va refaire tourner ce ballon là pour notre équipe de France.
Thibaut, le numéro 1, Emeric à l'intérieur.
Et donc il sait faire le ménage pour faire un passage pour ses fautes.
Oui, ça repasse dans l'axe.
Le tir.
Ça sera une faute.
On ballon aux Espagnols. Attention, allez, ils sont en place.
Attention, il y a un peu d'espace à gauche avec le numéro 10 espagnol.
Voilà, ça travaille bien, mais c'est de bloquer le joueur espagnol. Oh, j'ai trouvé ma main. On récupère le ballon. Ah, il y a un corner situé par les arbitres.
Il y a un temps mort. On profite du côté français pour faire quelques changements. Et donc ça fait toujours 3 pour l'Espagne, 2 pour la France.
Spain 3, France 2. À l'autre côté, le Portugal 7-1 sur le deuxième numéro. comme cette équipe espagnole. Au moment où on fait tourner, on prend les tirs au bon moment pour les Espagnols. 40 secondes encore. Allez, derrière l'équipe de France là, sur cette attaque. Ça bosse mieux avec voilà, notre 5. Chani. Emilien qui arrive maintenant. Oh là là, dommage. Grosse action. Et le ballon sera amené à l'Espagne.
Allez, on en profite pour faire des changements. Et on va pouvoir aller chercher ce match.
Ce sont des Espagnols qui ont le ballon, Thomas.
Hello and welcome to the World Championships of Canoe-Polo in Saint-Omer in France. We're going to be watching Japan versus the Netherlands under 21 men. My name is Jorn Vergeijn and I will be a commentator for this match. If you have any questions about the game or rules, you can ask them at the live chat from YouTube. And if I don't forget, then I will look at them when this match is over. The teams now have to change sides. We're about ready to get started. It looks like it will be Manders from Netherlands against number 5 Suzuki from, it's number 4. It's Yamagishu from Japan. Both really quick. Nicely done by Manders. And ball possession for the Dutch. Clear pass to Uphoff, who passes it back to Berghout. Back to Verkooyen. A block is being made from Plug and Manders on the left side. Ball is going to Uphoff. Ooh, just a bit short. Ball possession is still for the Dutch. 30 seconds remaining on the shot clock. And a really powerful shot, but blocked by the Japanese defense. Number 5 Suzuki from Japan stopped that ball. Both of the teams, they did not continue for the medals in this match, in this tournament. Some quick passes needed to the right. One-on-one with the goalie. Shot and score! First goal is for the Netherlands from Uphoff. The best both teams, the best position the both of the teams can reach is 13th. So they just missed the top 12. They're now fighting for a number spot in a kind of sub-pool. And the first of this pool will go for 13th, the second for 15th, and the third for 17th. Some block on the left side here. The Dutch keep a lot of pressure on them with their 1-4 defense. Keeping out the Japanese attackers here. Shito, short pass, 10 seconds remaining. A lot of pressure from Uphoff. Whose possession, who's now guaranteed the ball possession. Fast break opportunity was just a bit too slow for the Dutch. So they're back and relying on their own attack. Shot again from Uphoff and score! Second goal of this match, also for Uphoff. The referees for Omer from Iran and Marzena from Poland. In the previous pools, there were 5 players, 5 teams. And in that pool, the Netherlands did win once and became 4th in their pool. The Japanese didn't win and became 5th in their pool. But now they are in a new pool to decide for the top contenders for the 13th place. In this sub-pool, they are joined with the Republic of South Africa. Japan already played against them and they lost that one as well. They lost that one with 6-0. But it will be really important to them to try to get at least some higher up rankings, because both of the teams actually said to us that they wanted to reach top 10. That's not possible anymore, but you can always try to do your best here. Ball to Berghout, shoots, and oh, the top of the bar. Plugge is still in the defense of the Japanese. back out, tried to pass to Uphoff, but it was already blocked off by Yoshimi from Japan. That's the man that's in front of the defense for the Japanese, ensuring that they can't really get... Oh, that's a bummer for the Dutch. They made a foul. They moved the goalie, and that's not allowed in this sport. Number 5, Suzuki, is trying to breach the Dutch defense. The Dutch defending again with a 1-4 kind of tactic. But this does mean if you come into the middle with a lot of speed, you might get to it. Block on Manders to the left. Timeout been given by the ref. Number 5 from the Netherlands, Uphoff, just got a warning. The next foul he makes will probably be a card. Shot, but blocked by the Dutch defense. Number 2 from Japan, the captain Nakamura, trying to breach the defense as well. Now getting back. Oh, there was some room on the left. But Yoshimi couldn't quite reach Nakanishi. Fast break opportunity. Uphoff versus the goalie. Oh, finds the side of the goal, which means a goal line throw for the Japanese now. With 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this half, the Dutch are still leading with a 2-0 advantage. Japanese passing around, trying to search for the weak points in the Dutch defense. If he gets a little push, he would have gone through, but a pedal foul was made by the Dutch. A lot of the... And they score! Beautiful goal from Sakida. So the goal difference is back to 1. Big block coming on the right side. Brugging coming inside, passing to Manders, shoots. But finds the pedal from the goalie, number 6 from Japan, Miyawaki. Just a bit too hard to pass. Pass to the right, just a little bit too late control. The Japanese defense is being reached by Kuipers and Manders. The rest of the team is trying to get the ball to them or make some room of their own. A lot of Dutch players were actually inside the defense. Quite risky. Verkooyen shoots, finds the bar. But that does mean a new 60 seconds. Kuipers to Plugge. To Verkooyen. Pass nicely to the middle to Manders. shoots and makes a foul by moving the keeper, by the goalie. Fast break opportunity for the Japanese man. Oh, not really possible. Yoshimi was really free on the left side of the pitch here. The Dutch now switching to 1-3-1. Trying to pressure the Japanese a bit more. Quick passes, second line shot, and it's a score. Nicely put in by Yoshimi. So it's all tied up again, 2 against 2. "25 seconds remaining. Dutch now switching for 1 attack in this half. Plugge and Verkooyen trying to block. Manders to Berghout to Uphoff. Uphoff shoots and scores! The Dutch now back in leading position. Eight seconds remaining. Second line shot, middle line shot coming. Now. Ooh. Just on the, over the left of the corner. We're now having a 3-minute break. Both of the teams will drink some water. And important decisions can be made now still. Gives me time to thank our sponsors, Brasserie La Goudal, Evage, Jupin Sports. So far the Dutch have been scoring quite good from the position that there were 2 from their own team trying to block the Japanese defenders, and then more of a second line shot. The Japanese really pushed through the Dutch defense with a lot of fast passes. One minute remaining. If you want to grab some water of your own, you got 1 minute. Hopefully for the Dutch, they can retake their focus. They really had their focus at the first few minutes with the first few easy goals. But after that, they got kind of lazy. And the Japanese took real good advantage of them, of that. This is the last match for both of them for today. So all the energy can be spilled up. Looks it will be Yoshimi from Japan versus Oppa from the Netherlands. The Japanese was quicker, but the Japanese Yoshimi was quicker, but Uphoff glided over his boat and just took possession of the ball. So the Dutch are in position. A really good block is on the right side. But there was a foul made with that action, so the Japanese are now in ball possession. Nice through from Miyawaki behind the back of Uphoff. Looked really cool at least. There are two Japanese in the defense of the Dutch. Can the rest of the teammates try and reach him? Verkooyen and Pluggen versus number 5 Suzuki. And again from this time Berghout could keep the ball outside of the goal because Yoshimi shot past it. But that was again the same situation on which he's just scored now. Uphoff on the other side, just a slippery ball. Uphoff to Pluggen, to Manders maybe. Manders is now blocking. Van Verkooyen naar Van Berghout. To Pluggen. Shoots from second line and finds the inside of the pole, but not enough. But with a lot of pressure, Van Berghout is now in ball possession. Choosing to play it safe to Verkooyen. Still 50 seconds remaining on the shot clock. More than enough time to work towards the shot. Uphoff to Manders. Couldn't really control the ball. That means the Japanese ball possession. Now the captain, Nakamura, is in ball possession. Through the ball to Yoshimi. Yoshimi to Muwakawi. Dutch now defending with a 1-3-1 strategy again. Japanese have a little bit of trouble to getting through them. But now there's some room for number 8, Nakamichi on the right side with a block. Long pass. Not really a block anymore. It would have been nice about 10 seconds ago for him. Shot from second line, but it was past the goal. Fast break opportunity. Kuipers changes for Uphoff. Goal is still empty. Safe bet to don't do it from so far. Pluggen to Uphoff. But again, a foul made by the Dutch. So it's ball possession again for the Japanese. That's already the third time. The Dutch do use more energy in this match, but a little bit too much. Because they move the goalie and that's not allowed. Uphoff blocking Yoshimi. But grabbing the ball now. Fast break opportunity. From Berghout. Just a bit too far to the right. But still in ball possession. Ball to Manders. Also too short. Oh, that's a bummer. Timeout's been given. Number 5 of Japanese, Suzuki. made a second foul. So he get a green card for that. The Dutch just communicated that if they don't score now, that they will go 4-on-4. Quick pass to back out. Shots, quick shot, a bit too quick. Ball to Plugge. Pass the bat back to Berghout. Sicklerus, sorry. I've been calling number 4 Berghout as well. Sicklerus. Sorry, Tijn. Ball to Plugge. Possibility to go to Uphoff. Oh, nicely blocked by number 3 from Japan, Yamaguchi. And a lot of pressure from Uphoff means that's now a corner. Quick ball to Plugge, and that's nice goal. The goalie Miyawaki was just a bit too far to the right, and Plugge saw that, and he shot it in. But this does mean that the Japanese are now back again with 5 players. Yamaguchi trying to breach the Dutch defense. Oh, bit of luck. The Dutch are now in ball possession. Ball to Plugge. Ball to Verkooyen. Goal is still a bit empty. Ball to Manders. Long on the... Yeah, oh! Back to Verkooyen. And he knows how to put it inside the goal. Netherlands now leading with 5-2. Three and a half minutes remaining in this half. Ball going. Yoshimi. Try again to breach the defense on the side of the pitch. A lot of pressure now from Verkooyen on Miyawaki. And Uphoff versus Nakashimi. He keeps possession of the ball. Really nicely done. Manders has the ball now. Because Yoshimi didn't see the ball landing in front of him. It was a bummer for the Japanese. Long pass to Verkooyen. The goal is still empty on that side. Yep, it was still empty. Dutch now taking a quick lead. With 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in this match. The Dutch will meet the South African tomorrow. Oh, quick shot from Miyawaki. Ball to the right. Still a fast break opportunity. Uphoff should go to the left. Oh, that's a bummer for the Dutch. Now the Japanese can defend much better. Burging shoots and finds all the pedals of the defense. Quick pass from Manders to Uphoff. Oh, that was the pole again. 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining. 4 points goal difference. It would be nice for the Dutch if they make the goal difference to at least 6. Verkooyen shoots and scores again. By my count, that means that we have 2 players with 3 goals this match. Uphoff and Verkooyen. One minute and 10 seconds remaining. The plays on the right side of the pitch. Long shot over the defense of the Dutch. Going back to the middle, back to the shot. Fast break opportunity. Magnus is gone. Uphoff is now free for the goal. Nicely passed. And a goal! Now there is also a 6-goal difference. But with this score, the Dutch will actually win against South Africa if they tie. But it will mean that they will have to keep their goal clean for another 30 seconds. Brugging is under his goal. Nakashimi passes to Nakamura. To Miyawaki. Japanese now going for a final attempt in the last few seconds. Pass to the middle. Shots coming, but blocked by Brugging. Passes is to Uphoff. 1 second remaining. Far away attempt, but it's just about 3 meters short. Congratulations to the Netherlands. Thank you very much for watching. The next match on this pitch will be US women versus Japanese women and will be brought by Carl. Have fun with him. And for all the Dutch viewers, might be a few, schakel over naar pitch 3, want daar spelen de Nederlandse dames. Thank you for watching.
Et applaudissements pour la Hollande également, la force orange qui arrive sur le terrain.
Yeah, sure.
La Hollande et la France. Donc le match est terminé sur le de ménage de main. Les supporters vont falloir se réveiller de bonne heure puisque l'équipe de France senior jouera le Portugal à 8h35 terrain 1. Ensuite, on va jouer à 9h45 l'équipe de France moins de 21 ans garçons et ça sera un très gros match. Contre l'Allemagne et après pour le reste, la demi-temps de ce que font le prix français ce soir. Allez, on revient dans le match. Terrain numéro 3, France Pays-Bas. de la journée dans quelques instants avec donc ce sera le round de France pour la première place du groupe. C'est des équipes qui sont d'ores et déjà qualifiées. Sur le terrain numéro 4, les Japonais pour voir les Américaines et les Japonaises. Terrain numéro 1, Grande-Bretagne et Espagne. Terrain numéro 2, Taipei, Suède. Le match sur le terrain numéro 3 sera arbitré à l'arbitré par la banque Bretagne, précisément par Ryan Anderson, ainsi que par la polonaise Marta Vidal. The referees for the feature of the three, Prince Netherlands, presenting representative Brian Anderson and from Poland, Marta Vidal. Allez, on va présenter maintenant les joueuses de ce match sur le terrain numéro 3. Numéro 1 pour les Pays-Bas. Number 1 for Netherlands, Charlotte Barrios. Numéro 2. Number 2, Salina Pitchka. Numéro 3. Number 3, Keisha Kapten. Et numéro 4, Marieke Dittmann, number 4. Numéro 5, Linda Asman. Numéro 6, Marieke Oxlot. Numéro 7,
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, canoe polo fans from around the world. Welcome to the last game of the day on pitch 4. Up next we have for you in the women's division, Team USA versus Team Japan. Land of the rising sun. The women continue to warm up. The refs asking the teams to line up now. We're ready to go. Refs ask the teams to line up, but they haven't done so yet. A lot of noise coming from the crowd cheering for the French team on the opposite court. The Japanese woman finished 14th at the 2018 World Champs in Welland, Canada. The USA finished 12th, so this could be a close game. Captain's just exchanging gifts. The captain, Schnorr from USA, returning to her line. It looks like Horie will take the charge for the Japanese woman. Or will it be the captain, Matsumoto? I think it will be Matsumoto by the look of things. Captain Schnorr from the USA. No, it's Horie versus Schnorr. Schnorr will get there first. Horie with the first foul of the game. Into the body and over the cockpit of Schnorr. Team USA playing in their red rashes. The Japanese woman in the black. Shot here now. Big shot by Kurushiki and ably saved by Sakaguchi. Pushed out for a corner. The USA women's team gone at the baseline will get a corner throw. Kurushiki with that shot. Schnoor, the captain, a legal restart, doesn't let the ball travel a meter horizontally past the point of release. Turnover, Japan, what will they do with their first possession? Horie plays the ball, finds Suzuki. Matsumoto to Sakaguchi. Sakaguchi driving. Matsumoto, the captain, to Suzuki. Good numbers here. Horie inside feed. Feed to Tsuchihachi, and she will get a goal penalty shot. Number 1, Platonova. Green card for the paddle foul. Goal penalty shot now. Tsuchihashi versus Kuroshiki in goal for the US. No, time wasn't back on yet. Time wasn't back on yet. Tsuchihashi just got ahead of the referees there a little bit. Kuroshiki will take her place back in goal. Will she have learned from the last shot? But Tsuchihachi. Tsuchihachi with the shot. Makes it that time. Takes the scores. 1-0 in favor of the Japanese woman. The green card now canceled, the power play in effect. The USA women's back to their full contingent of 5. Kuroshiki to the captain, Schnoor. She drives, she has Pledge on the right. Plenge, dribbles. Dribbles again, going low on the baseline. Has she got any options there? No, she has to pass back out to Kuroshiki. Kuroshiki now with the ball. Asking her players to drive with her. Plenge gets the shot off, but it goes out of bounds. Blocked by the Japanese team. Another corner for the US Team USA women. Plenge will take this corner. Good jostling by Lewis versus Tsuchihachi. Schnoor on the drive, tries to feed in. Denied by Horie. Schnoor, the captain, back to Kuroshiki. Timeout. Timeout, we have a paddle foul, no advantage. Advantage was not received. Team USA will get to advance the ball and have a fresh full minute on their shot clock. If you're in the USA and you're an NBA fan, the shot clock here is for 60 seconds, not 24. Reset to 60 seconds every time. Every time there's a shot or a penalty. That was not a shot. The shot clock reset. That was a feed in. The referee will ask the score bench to wind some time off that shot clock. Good refereeing. Time on, 8 seconds off that shot clock. Oh, and another illegal restart by Schnoor. Has to make sure. The coach isn't sure why. Horie and Plenge jostling hard. Schnoor comes in to assist. Here comes Japan on the left side. It's a big shot by Matsumoto, but it's out of bounds. Directly off the shot, it will be Team USA ball off the baseline. Platonova will take this. Platonova dribbles. Fine Apirak with her first touch of the ball. She dribbles. Here comes the number 10. She finds Schnorr, the captain. Anything there? The number 10 will shoot, but it's tipped out by number 4, Matsumoto from Japan. Driving shot by Thien Apirak from USA. Gotel working hard against Suzuki inside. Hodier. No option there. No feed. Platonova. Back to Thien Apirak. Back to Platonova. Schnorr tackled outside the 6. Team USA refresh the shot clock. Penalty there. A big high shot by Thien Apirak, but that goes out of bounds. For a corner. Must have been blocked by a Japanese pedal. Schnorr makes sure of her dribble that time. Schnorr will need to get rid of this. Oh, well blocked out. Not a shot clock reset. Timeout again. 49 seconds on the clock that time. The score bench timekeepers getting a little ahead of themselves. Shot clock reset to 49. Schnorr again likes to take the corners. Long pass to Platonova. Here's Schnorr, the captain. Oh no. Paddle foul, advantage played. The ball goes into McGarity. McGarity leans forward, tries to have a shot, but blocked well by Suzuki. Japanese now on the attack. Here comes Tsuchihachi. Tsuchihachi finds Suzuki. Suzuki over Hodier. Will Hodier get a shot? No, she fumbles. And the ball goes out of bounds off her boat. Unlucky by Hodier, couldn't quite gather that pass. Ball goes out of bounds off the baseline. USA balls. Platonova will take it. Presents the ball in dribbles. Platonova. Just under 3 minutes now to go in this first half. Team USA down to the Japanese woman. Here's Platonova, winds up, faking, nothing on. Finds Krushiki. Krushiki with the ball. 22 seconds now on the shot clock. Krushiki finds Plenge. Plenge has space to operate. Has a shot, but well defended by Sakaguchi. Pushes it out for a corner. Platonova will take the corner. On the attacking right side of the field. She'll dribble. She has Plenge out here. Plenge controls, gathers. Tries to feed in, but blocked by the Japanese woman. That was Tsuchihachi with a great paddle block, but Team USA recover. Platonova looking to shoot. Blocked by Matsumoto. Platonova recovers. Back out to Plenge. Timeout. We have a card being issued. Number 1. Number 1 from Japan, Hodier. Illegal holding. Puts the Japanese team down to 4. Until 30 seconds or so into the second half, and lets Team USA score before then. It's a power play like in ice hockey. If the team scores, the penalized player can come back on. Platinova with a look here. One-on-one with the keeper, fakes. Oh, Gotel puts it off the top bar. It was a great feed across to her, but she couldn't convert. Japan now on the attack. Great steal by Platinova. Paddle fight by Suzuki, who put her paddle within arm's reach over the cockpit of Platinova. Oh, but 5 seconds called. I'm not sure there was advantage there. The ref has called 5 seconds. He did play advantage. Suzuki across to Matsumoto, the captain from Japan. Matsumoto wide to Sakaguchi. Sakaguchi back to Matsumoto. Moving the ball right to left, back to right. Now it's at point with Suzuki. Suzuki, Sakaguchi. Feet inside, doesn't connect. Well collected by Platinova. Good hands there. Like Spider-Man to collect that ball off her fingertips. That'll be halftime with Japan women up 1-0.
Allez, le clapping là-bas pour le retour en deuxième mi-temps. Tout le monde met les mains en l'air. Allez, 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 allez. On est de partout entre les deux équipes. Allez, plus fort, plus vite. Allez, on donne de la voix. Et on accélère, on accélère. Yes, applaudissements pour les deux équipes, pour la Hollande et pour l'équipe de France. Allez, les drapeaux sont levés. Et on repart pour notre match mi-temps de partout. Ouais, allez, Mélissa. Oui. Bon, c'est déjà pas mal de prendre la première possession, mon bon Thomas.
Allez, les Français se mettent en position autour de la défense avec les gars. Allez, Louise, tu vas au bloc à droite.
Les Espagnols pour récupérer le ballon sur l'engagement également.
1 minute 30 to go, ladies and gentlemen, in the halftime period. Japanese women up 1-0. Japan's goals for this tournament is to improve on their 2018 position where they finished 14th. It's been a hot, steamy day here in Saint Omer. Quite humid. Very little wind though.
Allez, Spike de revenir au score, là. Ça devient intéressant, c'était numéro 1. Et Taipei qui remarque la 6e but face à la Suède. On est imparfaitement pour la grande de l'Espagne sur le terrain numéro 1.
Nouveau corner pour les Pays-Bas là grâce à un arrêt de la gardienne.
$20 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Matsumoto will take the charge again for Japan. That's the halftime period. Rest break for the teams. Time for the coaches to impart a bit more strategy into the play. Japan, of course, still down to 4. 29 seconds still left to serve on the green card send-off. Can Team USA take advantage of those 30-odd seconds and level the score? Schnorr versus Matsumoto, the two captains going at it. It will be close again. Oh, dear me. Schnorr has her helmet taken off by Matsumoto. Schnorr, she's one tough customer. She's shaking it off. She took a big shot to the chin. Lost her helmet in the process. She looks okay, Matsumoto. I'm sure there was no ill intent on that. It's just one of those things when two paddlers are going at each other at full speed. Sometimes the players can lose control of their boats. It will be interesting to see what kind of sanction is issued by the referees here. Clearly a dangerous foul. The refs call time as they sort this out. No card called. Hard to believe. That's how the head referee sees it, though. Japan might count themselves lucky not to be down to 3 players now. The green card's expired. Japan back to 5 players now. The penalty has been served, but the ball went out of bounds, and Schnorr, the captain from Team USA, will take that dribble. Here she comes down the baseline. What are her options? Platonova driving down the middle, but the pass isn't on. Kurushiki with the ball. Passes back to Platonova. Plunge across to Kurushiki. Kurushiki dribbles. She has Platonova with her. Platonova driving in hard. Has a shot. Blocked. Double tapped by the Japanese defense. But instead of gathering that ball, they elect to take the safe option and play the corner, pushing it out of the baseline. Great save there by Arai from Japan. Kurushiki will take the corner throw. She finds Schnorr. Schnorr dribbles. Platonova with her. Platonova winds up, checks her option, nothing on there. Back to Schnorr. Kurushiki now dribbles. Pressure coming from Horier. Back to Schnorr. Ball's loose though. Horier, good pressure, causes the turnover, steals the ball. Japan woman now breaking out quite quickly. It's a 3-on-2, possibly a 4-on-2. Can Team USA cover? Platonova in goal. Horier shoots. Oh, pushes. Ball blocked wide. I think that might have been Platonova, got a piece of her paddle to Horier's shot to push it wide. The game is close, ladies and gentlemen. 13 minutes of play, and there's only one goal in it. Matsumoto, Horier to Suzuki. Suzuki starts Arai with a drive. Suzuki back with the ball. Will she have a shot? She will. It's a good look. It's at the right far bar, but well saved by Kurushiki. Matsumoto dribbles from the corner. Puts it over the top. Horier shoots. It's a powerful shot. Kuroshiki gets a lot of paddle to it, but unfortunately the shot is too high and too hard, and Kuroshiki's paddle blown back by the power of Suzuki, was it? No, Horie Risa Horie, number 1. That will take Japan to a 2-0 lead. McGarity tries to crash in, but she's met by 2 strong Japanese defenders who are holding her out. Great defense by Matsumoto and Suzuki. However, Lewis looks like she has a little lane to slip inside. It's not to be, though. That's shut down by Tsuchihachi. A big shot there by Thien Pirak, but it's not in. Blocked by the Japanese defenders. Matsumoto now dribbling down the side. She fires high and wide to Tsuchihachi. Tsuchihachi has space to dribble. Will she shoot? Winds up. Big shot blocked by Platonova. Clipped by Kuroshiki. Good rebound there by the American woman. And Lewis now breaking away. Oh, a little paddle foul there. Matsumoto accidentally just makes some contact with Lewis. So a penalty now to Team USA. Kuroshiki has a long look. Oh, hits the back of the bar, doesn't quite go in the goal. Just wide. It was a good, powerful shot by the number 8, Kuroshiki, but not quite on target. That might have been a bit of an ask for Ariai. That was quite a strong shot. A little under a quarter of this game gone now. Japanese woman with a slight advantage by 2 goals. Can they hold on, or can the American woman come back, equalize, or even take the lead? Shot there, blocked by Platonova. Great reach through with her paddle. Japan will have this corner throw. Diana Pirak now in goal. The American coach will need to be careful here. She's not in her coaching box. She might pick up a card here. She has to send to the side. Good pressure by the American woman. 5 seconds called. Illegal possession. You can only hold the ball for 5 seconds in canoe polo before you either pass, shoot, or dribble. And the dribble must travel 1 meter past the point of release, as measured horizontally. Plenge driving. She'll put up a long shot. Blocked by Suzuki, out for a corner. Team USA now putting up more shots. They need to do this. The first half, they didn't get many good looks in. This half, they're getting some more shots up. Hopefully, one of them will convert for them. Plenge now with a dribble. Plenge to Platonova. Platonova with a dribble. Good tackle. Illegal tackle. Platonova with a shot. Doesn't quite fall in, so close. It bobbled off the goal frame. Platonova will be bitterly disappointed that didn't go in. In canoe polo, the whole ball must pass through the plane of the goal frame. That one clearly did not. Some of it still remained outside. Matsumoto now on the drive on the right. She puts a long shot up. It's off the bar. Platonova pushes it out for a corner. Japanese woman will take this corner. Pressure being applied by Schnorr, the American captain. Can they cause another 5-second penalty? They can't, but Platonova, paddle foul. Platinova does great work with a long stretch there to secure the ball for Team USA. Nice pass there from Plenge underneath the paddle of the defender. Oh, we have timeout called. Up green card now for number 5. The second green card going to Japan for the paddle foul. I believe when Platinova was picking up the ball. A deliberate foul assist. Another power play opportunity for the USA women's. A big shot. Team USA take advantage. Krushiki with a great high, powerful shot to beat Ariai's paddle. But that will cancel the power play. Japan will be back to a full team of 5 now. And Team USA now putting pressure on. 1 minute to go. Need to put pressure on this ball, make a steal, and get possession of the ball and score to tie this ball game. But Japan doing very well. Sakaguchi to Ariai. Ariai can take her time. Puts it high and wide behind Tsuchihachi for a safe pass. Tsuchihachi, who does she have? Back to Ariai. Oh, but the ball's loose. Platinova strong. Oh, pushed onto the boat. Team USA have a chance to tie. Team USA. Great work, great pressure by Platinova. Sets up Plenge, who broke away. Christine Plenge scores the goal to tie the game. For the USA women's team, 27 seconds left. What an exciting finish we have here, ladies and gentlemen. Team USA looking to press again. An advantage is called, but we're into the final minute. Shot clock is taken out of the equation. Japan. Matsumoto, the captain. Well blocked by Krushiki. That might have saved the day for Team USA. Oh no. No goal. The ball was put out of bounds. That will see us through to a tie, ladies and gentlemen. Matsumoto got a shot up there, but before she shot it, the ball had been pushed out of bounds, I think by Plenge. That finishes the game. Time's up. It's a tie. USA woman 2, Japan woman 2. I've been Carl Massaroto. It's been a pleasure commentating for you. Hope you've enjoyed. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. More games. Hop onto the ICF Canoe Polo page, find out what time your favorite teams are playing, and get in and support them. Admin here to do, sorry. We're ready to go. Oh, I'm getting a bit hoarse. How's that, Jen?